17.
Hey, radio tracker. Pay station up there in Eatonville. Good evening.
Good evening, TT.
Hey, radio tracker. Get up and share for you so you can hear me okay.
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Well, Merry Christmas to you.
I'd open it. It's got a lid on it. You open it up like a hood on a car, but I got a bunch of shit stacked on it.
Merry Christmas to you too.
I knew a girl like that once.
Opened up like a hood on a car?
Yeah, talk.
Zodi said he knew a girl like that, so I just thought that's what he was talking about.
Wait one second. Good evening, smuggler.
Hey, good evening, Zodi. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. And you?
Oh, I'm not feeling any pain right now.
Well, that's a good thing.
I know, you think my ass would be hurting as long as I've been sitting on it.
Well, maybe you got a really good chair, right?
Yeah, it's a decent one. It's not a gravity chair. It's going to be my next one.
Yeah, Roger.
Well, I'm going to probably start turning shit off here, so I'll still be here, but you probably won't hear me as well.
Well, I'll still be listening for you anyway. Always good to hear you.
As long as you can still get over Froggy's butt plugs.
Yeah, Froggy likes his butt plugs. That's for sure. So, all right. Well, we're kicking her down one step at a time here. So, we're down on low drive on the box here.
You mean one leap at a time?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm only kicking it with 90 watts peak, and we're about ready to shut that off here next.
Roger, I'm getting ready to shut down the croak.
All right. Well, now we're just on the radio, so there you go. If you can hear me, that's good.
Notice there ain't no difference over here. Hitting me really well. Yeah, it didn't make no difference over here.
I mean, there's no difference between, like, I don't know, 3,500 and 450?
Not from here, there isn't.
Oh, all right. Well, if I really get on it, I can get it to kick up to 500. But, you know, otherwise, yeah, we're looking at 400.
Well, then really get on it. You have a lot more swing.
I got a lot of swing like this, G.
Yeah,
No swing.
450.
Really?
No, I'm not seeing any swing. Solid.
Really?
Wow, that's kind of weird.
Or are you talking to 54? Is he keying up while I'm talking?
Not that time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm throwing a 30-watt dead key.
That's a 30-watt dead key.
There's like a 10-watt dead key.
This is 30 swinging to a little 3K.
Let's see what you're doing, Froggy. Key up. Key up, Froggy. Let's see what you're hitting me at down here.
He must have went to bed.
Yay, Froggy.
I was going to say, shit, here we're going to include him so he feels like he's, you know, part of the club, and then they don't even key up.
Yeah.
I bet you ain't hitting you the same now, Jedi. Yeah, just like a little bit of a change, and like signal-wise, but not much difference. Really? Okay, because I'm not even doing 100 watts right now. I mean, you're swinging a little bit, but yeah, like, dude, you're fucking loud. It don't really make much of a difference.
I can see the difference now, Smuggler.
Damn, G-Man. That's a 4-watt fucking dead key right there. Swinging up to 90.
Yeah, I can see the difference.
Shit, I could run that low drive box with this. Just like this. I could even probably turn it down even farther on the low end.
What low drive box?
Well, you know, like that 2 driving 4 that we used to be over here. You could run it with this radio, no problem. Just turn it down.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the box that Democrat Maytag has.
Right.
Fucking liberals. Let's see if he comes out. Are you going to come out and play Maytag? All right, cover's on the Wizard. I start blowing cold air, so we're good there.
I can barely hear Smuggler now.
Well, that's because I got the Longhorn on low.
I can still hear you.
Yeah, but 54 said he couldn't, so now we're going to go back up.
I mean, I can still hear you, just you were way down there.
Damn, I hate it when I'm way down. I think I'm hearing guys down south.
Yeah, I hear them too. Yeah, I'm dead keying 7 watts right now.
$7 that's illegal.
I know. 7 watts and then swinging up to, this is just the radio, 7 watts swinging up to about 415.
Say that again so I can record it, send it to the FCC.
They can go on the gate and listen.
That's true.
Are you sure it's 415 watts and not 417?
Well, it kind of fluctuates. Starts out at 430, then 425, now down to 412, 404, 409. Yeah, it's just kind of random.
Is 45 kilo fucking with your power?
I'm just on the radio itself.
Well, I am too. But yeah, I'm swinging well over 400 though.
Somebody wanted to know if I had enough carrier inserted.
Right, well, it wasn't Froggy, was it, when you said insert?
I don't know. You keyed up and yeah, I lost them.
I'm just trying to picture your big ass on top of that radio.
Right, 17.
Oh, why would I say?
You said you were on the radio only.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right, 17. Shut up.
Froggy?
Shut up. Right, 17.
We all know you don't think, Froggy.
Right, 17.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Just check and see if this little Peter whistles get out.
Sounds like shit.
Yeah, awful muffly sounding.
Yeah, careful. I appreciate it.
Doesn't sound bad over here.
Fuck off.
It doesn't. You guys' radio speakers must be fucked up.
My speaker's brand new. It's one of these Uniden Bearcat speakers. It's got a little footprint on it and shit. Looks pretty badass. I got a 30-year-old Turbo 2000 speaker, and it's working just fine.
Well, I'm on this Yaesu speaker, and I got different knobs and switches on it where I can make shit sound like, shit, I can't think of the word right now.
You got a filter on there, so if somebody, you know, ain't making a radio sound good, you can filter them out?
Yeah, I can filter. There's like 3 different filter levels. I have 2 knobs with 3 different filter levels.
You're spinning your knobs?
I got a filter on this here that does the same thing. It's right next to the microphone when I key up.
Alright, 54, I'm done playing for the night.
Alright, G, have a good one.
Later. So, did you work today?
No, I slept all day.
Oh, okay.
Okay, man.
I was a lazy fuck today.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Zodi, I just wanted to wave a good night your way.
Good night, Zodi. Yeah, I'm turning everything down for the night.
Okay, I'm glad I caught you before you got out of here. Have a good weekend.
Did you look at some of those amps on the...
Alright, G-Man, we'll catch you later. And 54, I got one of those wedge pillows that I put under my feet, so if you're sleeping all day, I sure hope you had your feet elevated while you were doing that for blood flow.
Hey, JD, yes, I did.
Or around my ears, I mean.
Yeah, you guys are talking. I can't hear whoever you're talking to, and you amp back out.
Yeah, but when I got in the house last night, I went and checked them out. They're, yeah, pretty interesting.
You had everybody looking at those last night, John. That 495 was checking them out, and yeah, pretty cool.
54 just walked on you. You better call them and tell them, hey, slow down on the key a little bit.
Who am I keying on? What the fuck?
JD.
Yeah, quick keying. Boy, that's a tongue twister. Quick keying.
Smuggler. Well, at least I think that's who it was, 54.
I heard him once, and then I answered him. I guess I was keying with him.
I think you hurt his feelings.
My feelings get hurt all the time on the CB radio. Feelings? What the fuck are those?
John, you have feelings? Hold on. Well, wait a minute here.
See? Now he isn't going to talk to us.
The dog walk was successful. Got my coffee, made it back.
Now I did it.
So you got that antron like 2-3 feet above the ground, you say? Nice.
Where's that out there with that antron 3 feet off the ground? Lower.
Is that 151 out there? Or is he on the bar? Radio kit on that? Yes, no? Where's that 151 we're trying? Break. Yeah, if you got it that close to the ground with the ground radios, the kids will be out there doing jump ropes across it.
Well, if you're gonna break, you gotta say that before you key up. That's gotta be like the first thing you say before you key up.
Key up and then ask. Now, Jesus. A little static on the background of this mic is not good. I just always key up. Hey, Hammerhead. Hey, Hammerhead, number 10 waving. I hear he's trying to shoot skip every once in a while, and you need to pump it up, buddy.
You still out there, G-Man?
You need to definitely pump it up.
Hey, number 10, who is that out there with that Antron 3 feet off the ground?
He's probably left to us. Well, it ain't me.
Yeah, I know. I just was asking because who else are out here. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here too. You guys all have a good evening. Catch you in the morning if you're up.
Please buy something. A little more DB, gang.
Have a good night, Snuggly.
Man, I thought I heard you say you was checking out. I'm not sure.
I'm just letting you know. It is what it is.
Someone can't take a hammerhead out of my radio. Good night, Hammerhead. I wish you would have came out when G-Man was out here. It would have been a fun rodeo, but oh well, maybe tomorrow night.
I hope so. Boy, I hope you feel good buying that piece of shit radio. What a piece of shit. No, I bet it did. Just took me in the house. Funny. But anyway,
Someone can't take Hammerhead out of my fucking radio.
thing takes anyone.
Okay.
For that long time ago. Where you're at? What are you doing? What are you doing? Did you have the receive? Oh, that's all.
People talking out here. I don't have to hear him anymore.
I swear to God, Hammerhead just came out here to key his radio up to have a conversation with himself.
Here, that's what I'm saying. If you just can't hear, you have all the power. Yeah, and you got no ears, that kind of sucks.
You can only catch so many talks, you know.
Anyways, I'm just saying there's a backside of everything. There ain't no back. I should have said that. I kind of put myself in a little something. It's all about location, location, location. And you know what? I'm going to leave you all to my...
Yeah, I was having fun out here until I heard Hammerhead keying out. Somebody key up, take him out of my fucking radio.
You're using that word incorrectly.
Where's my best friend, right?
There we go, that's better. Thank you.
Location. You can hear him.
My duck, you can hear him now?
Where's that, logo?
Can you hear my duck? Back in the day, it was like you bottom dweller. Up here, where we're up on a hill, there's a bottom dwellers. They, eat scraps.
Bring it back. Oh, yeah, let's turn it up a little bit more.
I'm going to call me a bottom dweller. Good old bottom dweller.
Everybody else is every history.
Hey, number 10. Hey, number 10. Hey, Swamp Shack, Breaker, look at your needle. Hey, number 10, what do you think? How about it, Breaker? We're turning it up just a little bit. How about that swamp shag, Brigger?
There we go. Old swamp shack. I don't think so.
All right, well,
Nope, ain't gonna happen.
Jedi.
Nope, not gonna happen. Check, check. 1, 2, 3.
You're around a 3 swing. Oh, about yourself, So on my receive, you guys hit me at about the same, but let me mention, my receive meter is real stingy.
Yeah, 10-4. How's it going this evening?
Hey, Hammerhead, you're getting walked on by the swamp shack. You're getting walked on by the swamp shack, no doubt about it. Bump, bump.
Over here. What's going on?
About 20 plus, and Jedi's hitting me at 10 plus.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and Hammerhead, he's back the fuck out.
All we gotta do is key it up. You know what to, don't you?
Your signal and Smugglers, when Smugglers got his all cooking, yours and his are hit me at about the same. I'm going by the sound and the audio and how
I don't live over there in Covington. Fuck. That's a mud duck.
the strawberry patch, let's put it that way. And those other two, Mud Duck and Jedi, would be hitting me up there around the 9-ish. But my meter's real stingy, so I don't even bother looking at that thing.
Roger. Yeah, not too sorry, guys.
What are you doing tonight?
While you're in there, could you put in a stick guy? You want to go straight? Because I like watercolor.
Yeah, the
Summer patch is busy tonight.
anyway, so it never bothered me. As long as the light's on, it tells me what it's. I'm on channel 17 and says I'm on AM, and the other one over here says it's red, so I'm transmitting. When I let go, it'll go to green, so I'll know I'm receiving. Of course, I already know that without the light there because, well, receive versus transmit. Come on.
Yeah, I got you. So, if you had a pack of those LEDs, you could put them in, right? It's 2 wires with just 2 little solders and boom. Right? So he could do that pretty easy, couldn't he?
Let's see, that's around 12 volts. Is like around a 1K resistor should cover the LED load.
How much are those, Ronnie? Yeah, you got them in different colors?
I'm not working on any of my radio stuff right at the moment, but I am getting it all gathered together, so I'm finding more and more of my stuff. So I got my soldering station and kit over here. Got one that's got the magnifying glass on it with the 2 alligator clips. I love that one.
Yeah, Roger. So, Ronnie.
Yeah, sounds like what is this, Friday night? Same old, same old.
Okay, so I saw like a bag of them for like $12.99. Those are the ones we're talking, right? Okay. It's like 50 in the bag or something like that.
It's almost after 9 o'clock, and I can really cut loose.
That's right, Hammerhead. Thank you for that time check for us. It's almost 9 o'clock. You are correct. You win the prize. Ding, ding, ding.
It's getting close. I'm not allowed to swear after 9 o'clock.
Oh, man. I didn't know that. Gosh darn it. I better check and see if I'm allowed to.
Oh, back in the day, still a lot of fun out here, but now we got a bunch of fucking prunes. Oh, I shouldn't have swore it's 9. It's not quite time.
Well, I'm checking my butt there, Hammerhead. I'm checking to see if I'm allowed to curse or cuss after 9 there, Hammerhead.
Oh, the potty mouth police. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, fuck you.
Is this about Toad's Channel?
Shit. It's trying to show me Christmas lights.
When I'm looking it up, what should I put in there for the Google search?
If you put in light bright, you can get that light bright kit where you can put the stencil down and you put all the different colored pegs in it, makes a pixelated picture for you.
Willie's learning.
We'll get those.
I'm going to try electric LED replacement bulbs and see what happens. There we go. That worked. Okay, so, get this. They got 100 and a 500 piece, 3mm and 5mm in 3, 4, 5 different colors for $10 at Walmart. 120 piece for $12.98 on eBay. But you gotta know how to have a solder.
Why is it adding me now?
I think they need to make some kind of remote control that'd let you change the colors up like the smart bulbs. I have 2 of those. You seen those?
Is staticky a word?
Well, the one LED you can get, I'm sure you can still get that, they call it LED now, but LED. The one LED you used to be able to get, and I'm sure you can still get it, you can hook it up to a, almost like an oscillator. You control the frequency that it's actually feeding the DC to it, and you can get the color change in it based on the frequency that you're feeding the power into it.
Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at solar lights for your ceiling inside where you can have a light show. And they're about $50 and they're pretty cool. You can change the whole ceiling to the universe.
Right.
Only it's modern, so they're like all different kinds of people are selling them their own brand, anywhere from $50 to $100, and they're pretty nice. Northern Lights, the whole bit. I had a friend that used to take fluorescent paint, and she painted the universe on the ceiling in her living room in a house on Scudder Creek down in Rochester, and it took her about 2 years to paint the universe on her ceiling. And then when she was done, she would invite friends over, and they would listen to rock and roll music and Led Zeppelin and stuff, and they would put the black lights on, and they would cook the ceiling, she'd say, for about an hour, and then that thing would glow for 4 hours, and it was amazing. Literally looked like the stars.
Yeah, we had Go-Kart Mozart checking out the weather chart, see if it was safe outside.
There you go.
Mama told me not to look into the eyes of the sun, but Mama, that's where the fun is.
Little curly early. That by in his whirly burly.
Oh, no, no.
I don't remember all the words right off, but great song. So, Whitesnake, the official band lead singer, retired yesterday. 74 years old. They played rock and roll for 50 years. Feel old yet?
The Ventures, their lead player, I don't know if he's still alive, but gosh, I'm sure he was still playing.
Well, look at Willie Nelson. He's still standing on stage playing guitar.
He still looks, he's got that Mick Jagger syndrome, same as that guy. He still looks old like he did when he was younger.
Right, and he just stays that way. He doesn't age past that.
Right, so as everybody else is telling him younger, you look older, than you really are. Later on in life, everybody's past him, and they're all looking old, and he's still the same.
Remember when George Burns looked 80 when he was 50?
Remember when he hit 80, he still looks the same?
Yes, and then 100, and he still looked the same.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to live that long. I hope I don't. Don't get me wrong, it's been fun. Sort of. Oh, yeah, getting up. Come on.
Yeah, the big orange cat decided to start staying down here with the old kitty, and she likes him. You know, they eat together side by side where I got the food station set up. You know, it's pretty cool. So I'm letting him stay down here.
Good man. Just make sure you keep him well fed and happy, and don't forget to scratch him before you go up to the house. You know the rules.
Oh, he's got his talk. He talks to me on it. I have to go over and he's got his own spot. He likes that little cubby I set in the back corner there. Got a shelf, and he's all curled up on it. She's over here in her favorite spot over here next to where I've got the radio. And, they talk to me, you know.
Oh yeah, our cat Charlie, she's 21 plus. She's the black kitty. She has a new fetish, and that is sleeping directly with her butt up against the laptop here on the table next to the radio. She likes the heat, and it just puts her to sleep, and we're like on week 3 now.
Yeah, I had finally built the radio shelf when was that, a month or so ago, and got the radio up off the table and have to safeguard it with stuff on it. It's up here, and it's okay. She's got the whole table, and being that this is my shack, I got her food station and water station right up here on the table.
Right. That's good.
She likes it there. You know, when I'm sitting here, I don't eat at this table anyways. If I was going to, I'd just kind of wash it all down, get her stuff out of my way, and then when I was done, I'd put her stuff back.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that's what I do. Don't mind sharing.
And when it's meal time, was just a little while ago when I put them all in and made sure I got the chickens in and stuff. And, of course, he comes over here. She comes over here, got their food bowls sitting side by side. She don't care, and he don't care. He'll be 8 this April 1st. She'll be 20 this year coming up.
Yeah, I don't know how long this kitty will keep going, but I just keep hoping that it'll all be good till the end. You know, no vet runs.
Yeah, I just wanted to have somebody down here for her to keep her company because she's getting old at nighttime because I don't stay down here all night. And he volunteered to come down here. That's that big polydactyl cat. That's one of the garage cats, and I'm okay with that. He seems to be fine with it. The cats in the garage, they're fine. He goes out during the day. They all go and mix and visit, you know.
Yeah, it gives them company too, so they're better off to have somebody to lay there and sleep with.
Yeah, so there's 2 cats in the garage currently at night instead of 3, and got the 2 down here, so it's fine. It balances.
Yep, after these 2 are done, that's it. I know I said that with the last 7, but these guys came along at the end, so that will be the end. Scooby's only 4, so she can live another 20 years herself.
Yeah, taking on a cat for a pet, almost like taking on a parrot. They got kind of a 20, 25-year lifespan-ish range.
Yep, if you're good to them. If you're not good to them,
Like that, you better
outdoor kitty average about 9 years. Indoor kitty, 12 to 17. So if you get any time past that, then that says you did a good job. And they didn't get hurt, or they didn't, come down with any conditions, medical problems.
Oh, I always dread other cats coming around because you got that feline leukemia that can be transmitted through bites and scratches, and it's not curable. If they get it, it's like a death sentence for them.
Yeah, I had a cat that lived with it for 24 years. Max had it. He had feline AIDS, and he didn't give it to any other kitties, and he lived to be 24. And the vet said, I don't know what keeps this guy going. He is just skin and bone. I said, I know, it's amazing. He just loves living. He said, yeah, he must, because he's just nothing but purring. That's all he's got. There's no meat on his bones anywhere. And I said, well, he eats every day, a couple times a day, drinks a lot of water, and comes and goes to sleep, and wakes up every morning. That son of a bitch made it to 24.
Yeah, that feline AIDS and the feline leukemia, that'll pull your cat down one year, man, and they're usually gone.
Right. Yep. Just depends. So Max got lucky. He was they said he was a carrier.
Well, that makes sense. So he didn't really suffer the full illness, just enough to make him not really suffer, but strong enough that he's using all 9 of his lives to pull it the rest of the way through.
Right. Like he got a bad tooth infection, and they had to knock him out. And when they knocked him out, he wouldn't go all the way out. That said, I got to give him more. And I said, whoa, you're kidding. He said, no, I've got it. I got to get that tooth out. And I can't open his mouth until he's out. And I said, okay, well, be careful. He ended up giving them enough for a 20-pound dog. And I was not happy. It took about 17 hours for that cat to recover after that.
Yeah, you gotta coax them back awake, and they keep drifting off. You gotta keep coaxing them back. Otherwise, they'll drift off, go coma, and then they'll die.
He had no balance in any way, shape, or form. If he would have stepped off of any pillow that he was laying on, he would have broke his neck, his legs, his hips, his back, all of that. He was catatonic, if you will, for 17 plus hours after surgery. You could tell that he was all bright-eyed, and 17 hours later he started to really wake up, right?
This cat hours. I don't know about that. What time is it?
Well, get yourself a kitty. You should be part of the cat hour.
Like I say.
What'd you say?
Exactly.
When they're out in the wild in the woods, it's kind of neat.
You talking to me?
A mile or more.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was just kind of curious.
What's a good distance? I like that. Right.
9 o'clock.
Right on. Who just told me the correct time?
Coffee cup.
Your mama.
My mama? Well, my mama's been kind of dead for a while, so I don't know. I would think that your voice would be quite a bit different.
I don't know, maybe she was ugly.
I haven't really even looked at the meter yet, so I don't know.
It's 54.
Oh, hey, what's up? Just got home after quite a week, I tell you.
Were you out in your canoe?
When you come back. Yeah, this whole moving thing, I've had a really bad, chancerly sin, should I say, of, it's a long story, but anyway, yeah, I was in the hospital all week long now. Super high blood sugar, under clean, and I caught some kind of something, I don't know. It just blows my mind.
No, you said you ate shit or something and cut your leg all up.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I've been living down in downtown illusion of, Puyallup, and I've been there for going on 11 years. Well, all of a sudden I had to move in less than a month, and just made everything crazy, and I don't know exactly what happened this last week, but I got all super infected. My blood sugar went really super high, and just long story.
Yeah, man, I know how that goes.
Do you? Why, are you blood sugar as well?
Yeah, I'm diabetic.
Really? Are you 1 or 2 or?
2.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I caught mine, figured out that I was diabetic like 7, 8 years ago, and had a pretty decent cruise with it up until, I don't know, the last 8 months, and everything has just gone upside down on me, but my whole life has gone upside down on me.
Yep, I've been diabetic for about 20 years.
Oh, is that right? Wow. Yeah, that's a little longer than me. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. I've always been super healthy, not super big.
Yep, it'll catch up to you, especially if you party. I know all about it.
Here the last, I'd say month and a half, I had to move out. I'm doing better. Everything's good. I just got back to home, and there you have it.
Somebody doesn't want you to talk, but I got most of that.
Oh. They don't want me to talk. Well, there you go. Now you could probably get most of it even better. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, it's been definitely a strange month and a half, let me tell you.
Yeah, well, you gotta take care of yourself, man. Trust me. Take it from me. If you don't, you'll pay for it.
Right. Oh, I know. Things have got to get better, but things are looking better. I've found a really decent place to live with some good people, and yeah, so on and so forth. I just got to get moved in here without everything else falling apart on me again.
No, yeah. Moving always sucks. Sick or not, it sucks.
Yeah, definitely had a pretty strange, I don't know, I'd say the last 10 years has been pretty strange, really, but I'll tell you one thing that's cool is, I found this place. It's a good place. It's got good people that don't party and steal and all this and that. I have a good place where I can put my things in the garage and work on them and keep my life together, so I'm excited. I can't wait to get completely moved in here, which should handle real quick.
Yeah, that sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, and hopefully I won't drive you guys too nuts on the radio and all that, but yeah, I got a buddy of mine who's going to be coming by here and putting this antenna up on the top of these trees here, about 120, 30 feet, I'm thinking it looks to be like, so I got to come up with a little bit of coax, but yeah, it'll be nice to have a place out here. I got a nice garage where I can put my boat and my Harley and my Camaro and everything inside and start to do some work on them and just pay attention to my life for a change now. Get things back in order for me. And I'm really, really happy and looking forward to it.
Sounds like my kind of place.
Yeah, yeah. And especially like where I just left, down there, right downtown. Well, you know where I was. It's nice to get out of there.
So somebody adopted you. You're going to miss that train whistle.
It's all squared away and shots.
Yeah, get everything all squared away. Everything will be nice, and hopefully this radio sounds pretty nice too.
It does.
Looking good.
Yeah, the mode I really got though is I picked up a Lafayette Telscat Super Sideband 140 base station in Lafayette, and that is like one of the first radios I ever bought back when I was like 11 or 12 years old, I think. And this is it's a different radio, but it's the same radio, and this thing is in, just immaculate condition. However, it does need to be gone through a little bit, but I'm pretty excited about that. This is a great radio.
Yeah, it's probably old enough to need caps. Oops, my mic's screwing up again.
Yeah, I'm going to go through and change all the caps and do a few things like that, and then it's got a PLL02A in it, so I'll put the, up above 40 and below 1 and all that in it, and it'll be pretty cool. When I I was probably 16 years old. My folks were gone one day, and I was shooting skip and knock on the door, and it was the FCC with a couple of dudes, and yeah, that's the radio I had way back then, and it's nice to find another one, and this thing is in just killer shape, man. I mean, it hasn't been in a thrash house. It's been taken very good care of.
Ah, cool. You know how to do a 10kc bump, don't you?
A 10kc bump? Well, I'll figure it out. It's a PLL02A. I gotta remember how to, I think I gotta cut pin and pin and put a switch over it. Nah, I can't remember how all the O2A goes, but, do that and unlock the clarifier and everything.
Okay. Well, if you unlock the clarifier the right way, you don't need a 10kc bump. You just make it go a little farther one way than the other.
Kind of like a barn door?
Yeah, makes it a slider.
Yeah, something like that. So, who is that way out here I'm talking to now? All of a sudden, is that who I think it is? Am I that surprised?
Oh, I don't know.
High cider.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, right on. Well, I don't know how I'm getting to your place. My antenna's like, I don't know, maybe 20 feet off the ground, but I got a guy who's going to put it up in this 130, 40-foot tree for me, so it should sound pretty good. But how am I doing your way?
You're going to be obnoxious over here when you put it up that tree. You're already at 9+.
Am I? Wow. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's maybe 15, 20 feet off the ground here on the back of the old Winnebago, and I got a little juice going to it, but yeah, I can't wait to get it up in the air. It's been years since I've been in a place like this. I've been down there, downtown Puyallup for 10, 11, 12 years now, haven't I there, High Cider?
Oh, at least.
Yeah, and I'm more than happy to get out of there, let me tell you what. And the interference in the receive, God, it's so nice and quiet out here. I mean, I can hear people way out in the distance. It's awesome. Down there it was like constant 6, 7 S units of just noise.
Yeah. Yeah, well, no trains.
Yeah, that too. So when I do feel something shaking, I know it's going to be the real deal.
I'm not having any trouble hearing you in your Winnebago down here. It is in the Swamp Shack down here south of Olympia, number 10.
South of Olympia, who is that Swamp Cat you said out there?
Number 10. This is number 10 in my Swamp Shack down here south of Olympia.
That's a little swampy. There we go. Oh, right on, man. Well, I got a good copy on you here. Yeah, and my antenna's still way on the ground. I got a buddy of mine coming through here. He's going to put it up high for me. I just got to come up with a nice roll of coax, man. I got to get like 130, 40 feet of coax.
Oh, man,
You guys have antennas?
Well, no, I have antenna, one, but I do need to purchase some good coax.
I just threw my coax in a mud puddle and I can hear pretty decent.
Really? Yeah, how much coax do you throw away?
Just use a coat hanger and hold it out the window.
Butt plug there.
I mean, did you seriously, like, just get rid of a bunch you threw out or something, or do you have any idea where I might pick some up?
I was just being a smart ass.
I gotta fix this switch too. This thing is bad. But yeah, I do need to get me some coax and put this antenna up in the air. I can't wait. You know, it's been years since I've been out of that Puyallup Valley. I am so happy to be out of there.
Talk to Kilo, he might have a big run. He had a couple of big runs a while back. I don't know if he got rid of them or not.
Yeah, I need to talk to him anyway. I need to see him.
Yeah, me too.
I have a butt plug here.
What is that Kilo?
He's hiding.
I have a butt plug here.
Well, right on. At any rate, I'm going to take a standby for a moment because I just got in the door, and I will talk to all of you gentlemen shortly. But my new neighbor...
45 kilos of mud duck.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys in a couple minutes. I just got in the door here, so let me get organized and organized.
I have a butt plug here.
I'll catch you later. I gotta get back to work anyway.
45.
What are you working on?
Duck.
Oh, I'm about to disassemble a really big heavy-duty pallet and salvage the lumber out of it. This thing's got 6 16-foot 4x4s. And you're going to disassemble Froggy's antenna. I wish.
I hear ya.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in your
Sure.
Froggy, and then I'm going to glue it in.
No, I don't have your number. I don't think.
Yeah, you do.
That's a job for a Jedi. Anyway, onward.
Like, I'm not kidding. I can't fucking find it anywhere.
Wow, listen to that girl out there. Good evening to you from the 151.
Oh, I hear you, 151. I'm waiting.
151, number 10, down here, my swamp.
Right on. Yeah, I'm waving to you, waving your way.
Well, I'm waving right back. Thank you.
I'm out here in the trees. I can't hear nobody out there. A bunch of ducks out there. Yep, I'm out here in the trees. Ain't hearing no ducks out there. I need to get out of the outhouse and go to the pump house so I can hear you. Back out.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, boy. Get off of here. I can't find my phone.
I guess maybe it'd be a different story if I was above the trees, but I'm at the bottom of the trees, so I can't hear none of them ducks in the city. Butt plug, no channel.
Oh, boy. Freaking nature out there. Wow, Froggy.
Maybe when I get to where I'm going, I can turn up the Kilo channel and I can scroll back and hear all you ducks.
How's your mama's basement?
I have a butt plug in the talk out here. This is a butt plug channel.
Oh, that's what you got down in your basement?
I have a butt plug in to talk out here.
Well, you need to go to channel 24 if you want to talk like that.
Butt plug channel. Butt plug, no channel.
Well, I'd just turn it off because I don't need to talk to a freaky, overgrown boy living in his mama's basement. Now do I?
Time for you to shut up. Shut up.
Plug it in, copper. Shut up. Everybody shut up.
Shut up.
That's right. It's quiet time, motherfuckers. Shut up. If you are a motherfucker, and you are, shut the fuck up.
Micah, shut up.
That's right, all the motherfuckers out there, shut up.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up.
Yeah, that means you guys shut the fuck up too. That Don Carlos.
Shut up. Shut up, bitch.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Copper. And that includes you, cream puff, fucking catty. Shut up, copper. I think I'm gonna play with myself. Copper.
That's what your mama said.
Fuck you. Oh, I forgot to spit on your face. Fuck you.
I have a butt plug in to talk out here. This is a butt plug channel.
That's false. No, you don't. This channel fucking rolls on and on and on.
Butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel.
Shut up, you fucking propagandist.
That's what you are. You shut up.
That's right, you shut up, motherfucker. Good boy.
Stupid little bitch boy.
What you are.
It's quiet time, motherfucker. Shut up.
Stop. Come, bitch, shut up. Come, bitch. Shut up. Butt plug channel. Right around a corner from Animal. I'm cruising through the trees. Oh, number 10, break.
That's that Jedi mobile cruising past the Animal almost.
Hope I don't fucking... Oh, man. I'm hoping a deer don't come jumping out of nowhere.
Oh, man. I hope not either. That can mess up your car.
That happened a couple of times when I had my car. It hasn't happened with the truck yet. Knocking on the mount here from my radio because it's made of wood and I'm back out. Damn, you can hear me out here? Look, I'm down here in the bottom of the trees. You can hear me, number 10?
Yep, I can hear you down here in my swamp shack.
Yeah, sitting right on a swamp shack. Yeah, I'm not above the trees anymore. I'm down here at the bottom of the trees. Hammer up, throttle down.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. What a fun it is to ride in a big, big Ninja dog. Yes, jingle bells, jingle all the way. What a fun it is to ride in a big, big Ninja dog. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell swing, jingle bell ring. Coming the morning, we have a lot of fun. I have over 3,000 beats from time I got over here. Oh yeah, come in the morning, motherfucker. We have a lot of fun.
Ain't nobody got time for that fucking dirtbag. It's Friday night. I ain't got time for you, you fucking dirtbag, you.
Wish you a shitty Christmas. I wish you a shitty Christmas. I wish you a shitty Christmas.
No time for you. You're better here. Work all the way. How about it?
That's Kakarot.
How about it?
How do I?
Oh, hell, where'd all the big radios go? Everybody go to bed?
Where's all the cool people at? Come on.
I think it's past everyone's bedtime. No copy. Now we'll get back on all the big radios.
I'm sorry, I was jamming on my guitar there, listening to you cruise down the road. I just stopped so I could key up, but I'm still here.
I'm surprised. I didn't think you could hear me way out there. Yeah, I was just cruising by animals when I was hollering at you.
Yeah, I was out here, got my guitar with me.
Are you gonna play us a song?
I got the other microphone out just in case I felt like it. I haven't made up my mind yet.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna get down.
Do you know any Waylon Jennings?
Probably not. I'm a few bars on faking.
Oh, don't sound good out there tonight. Come on, boogie, boogie, boogie. Got down. This is a party of 5.
54 still awake.
Barely.
Relax, don't do it when you want to come do it. Relax, don't do it when you want to come.
Froggy, I do believe you have a breaker out there.
Hey, I'm checking, make sure I got audio on this thing. It looks like I do. Got the other mic plugged in there.
I don't think I like that mic. I don't, no. No.
Hang on, I'm trying to make some adjustments. I'm not like right up on it anyway.
No, I don't like the sound of it, but that's just me. I like the other mic better.
Yeah, I hear you, but,
Alright, well, actually, now that you're playing music, yeah, okay, yeah, alright, I can dig it.
yeah, this mic likes my acoustic.
Where's Fish?
Where's 188?
You at, War Daddy?
Yeah, where's 188?
He's not dumpster diving tonight, is he? I bet you he's out dumpster diving right now. It's probably why he's not out here.
Good point.
Oh, you're almost at your home 20.
Yeah, man.
Gotta be careful dumpster diving at this late hour, man. You never know who you're gonna find in the dumpster.
Week and shit, and I'll get them in there for sure. They ain't going, they got your name on them, they ain't going nowhere, so. We'll hook up this next week here. I got a couple trips to Tacoma to do, so. We'll make it happen.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. Yeah, I'm surprised man, I can hear you from here all the way over here in Lakewood. That's kind of crazy. Your station's like maybe since I'm pointed directly north.
Yeah, you're pointed right at me. Right at me, man. Yeah. What you doing out in the hood?
I just dropped out there. I stepped out there.
I'm still just making some adjustments and checking it out, so.
Yeah, I'm headed home, and I'm going to go home and patch this wall.
10-4 on the Christmas shopping and patching a hole in a wall. Roger that.
Yeah, just going to make up some quick seal, cement, and I got to spread that, and yeah, we'll be good to go.
Right on, right on.
Hey, Bisquick, when you come to Tacoma, you gotta bring my radio with you.
Man, I don't know what I'm hearing out there, but they're definitely not getting out too well.
Oh, I know I'm getting out. How about a 54?
Yeah, come on.
Where's your sidekick at?
What's that?
Where's your sidekick at?
He went to bed.
Hey, Fish, where's your sidekick at? I don't have one.
Oh, shit, he doesn't have a sidekick.
I've been waiting to hear your new microphone.
Asshole drivers, man.
This is it right here.
Yep. That's what it is.
It's awfully muffly.
It's muffly?
Jedi.
That's where I'm trying to
Yeah, it doesn't sound as clear as mine.
Hey, Joe.
No.
It sounds like you got chew and a cigar in your mouth at the same time.
Talking about Fish, sounds like he always sounds. Oh no, is that better?
A little better.
All I do like is my cigars there.
Just don't put it too close to my mouth, huh?
Yeah, keep it about 6 inches. Yeah, 54, what's going on out there? Waving a hand out there, waving a hand around the band.
Hello, 188. How are you?
I'm alright, my feet are dry.
All them dumpsters you jumped in today were dry?
I jumped into your garbage can. I'm not going to tell everybody what I pulled out of there.
Go ahead, I don't care.
All them blow-up dolls.
Yep, you caught me.
But do they still hold air?
Well, I don't know, that's why I threw them away.
I pumped them all up and took them over to Jedi.
Hey, 188. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Jimi Hendrix.
So what mic is that, Fish?
His name is Jimmy. I don't go by that, I go by Jim, but yeah, this is a swamp shack. But my last name's not Hendrix.
RCI?
And you said your D104 took a shit on you or something?
How much you want for that D104?
Well, I got a box of them somewhere. I just gotta find it.
188's got a whole room full of them.
That devil, yeah, it took a shit on me.
Take him a good sounding mic, would you?
What's fucking wrong with the one I got?
It sounds like crap. That's what's wrong with it.
I think he's jealous
because you sound louder than him. He doesn't like it. He sounds like he always sounds.
Hey, you're the one that asked me what a good mic was, and that wasn't on my list.
What you and Doug were talking about last night, just get an RCI. I got one you can have.
Want me to plug mine in so you know what it sounds like?
Go ahead. I think I'm going to run this striker so you can't hear my hum. Can you hear a hum now? Hello? Nope. Yeah, I'm going to run this striker so these guys quit crying about that hum I'm humming about. Yeah, it sounds better with the hum now. I think they just don't want me to be louder than them. Hey, have you heard Smuggler out here? No. Yeah, he called it a night. Fuck, I don't know, about an hour or two ago. Oh, Smuggler, are you out here? Or did you go night-night?
How does that sound, Fish?
Sounds good to me.
That's my stock mic.
Yeah, I'm on a stock mic too. I'm on a striker.
This is the mic that came with his radio.
As long as they can hear you, that's how I look at it.
Hello out there, Fish.
Makes a big difference though there, 54. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Does it? I don't know. I can't hear it.
Sounds like shit. Throw it away. Or give it to Fish.
Hello out there, Fish.
Wave it.
How do I sound, Jedi?
Sounds like shit. You need to give it to Fish. Oh. Okay, now Jedi, do I sound like him? I'm on a stock striker mic on 142. I already told you, you sound better with the hum. I sound better with the hum. That's because that's a power mic. That's a Turner Plus 2. Yeah, what you're running now sounds really good. No hum, sounds good and clear and fucking loud. You need to start running that more.
He should be sounding fine there. Where is that?
That one's getting weird.
Down here south of Olympia, and I'm listening and sounding fine.
No, fucking throw that fucker away.
In the background there.
Yeah, give that one to Fish. Or 188, one of the two, but yeah, just fucking disconnect it already. Come on now.
It's pretty bad, man.
Maybe I should turn it up. I'm gonna start calling you Froggy here in a minute. You keep that up.
Mid-range.
I'm gonna start running a studio mic. It's called what the hell is it called again? It's a power studio mic. Because they don't sell any more good microphones anymore. This one says it's noise canceling. Ew!
Yeah, it sounds like you got your mouth covered by something.
Worse than Fish sounds. Actually, Fish sounds a lot better than that. I guess this one sounds okay. It just sounds stocky, right? So
This one's, is this one passable? Will this one make everybody happy?
Yeah, that one's definitely doable, all right. Oh yeah, keep it.
Well, it'll make him happy, but I don't know if it'll fly.
Well, I just want to make you guys happy. That's my goal.
How's that sound? Hello.
That's much better, thank you.
Waste all my money on this?
It's hard to make these guys happy.
No, I don't think he wasted any on that. That sounds pretty killer.
Hold on, I got a lollipop I can try here. Hold on.
Hey, what I did?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, does this one sound funny?
Well, I'm too close to you to tell you if it sounds good or not, because every mic that you on, you hit me at 40 plus, so it's hard to tell. You're gonna have to ask the power ears over there, 54. He's a good distance from you.
How about it, Jedi?
Yeah, you sound like you always do.
Still?
Yeah.
How far away are you, Jedi? Are you over there, or are you gone somewhere?
Oh, I'm about 12 miles south of you guys.
12 miles? Let me think. Where would that put? Let me get my map out. Oh, I'm going to eyeball that 12 miles. He's over there by the gate.
Hello. How's that sound?
Sounds all right.
How's that one sound, Jedi?
Yeah, it sounds good. Really loud.
Turn it down a little bit. Hello.
Yeah, that's definitely a Silver Eagle, all right.
What kind of mic is that?
That's a Silver Eagle.
Oh, yeah, that one sounds pretty good.
Sound as good as the studio mic, Jedi?
No, hell no.
But it's clean.
No, they both have a different sound. The studio mic is obviously, cleaner and clearer, I mean, it's just the apples and oranges,
Yeah, this one's brand new.
Hey, what are you using for a studio mic? Because there's like 50 different kinds.
I got one of those RE20s.
Who makes that one?
I forget what it's called. Let me look.
Oh, it's not a phantom power, right? It's just a regular studio mic, right?
One of them ones that swing off the wall.
Damn, that was loud that time, Fish.
Too loud? The electro.
No, it's just loud for over here. I mean, I don't know how it sounded out there in La La Land.
I think what Fish needs is a microphone like this one.
I plugged in that Turner.
Okay, I'm back.
Turn it down just a hair, Fish. Turn it down just maybe one number.
I'm breaking my rules. I got a desk mic plugged in.
Yeah, that one's a little bit better, but turn it down a hair.
Yeah, it's loud.
Alright, how's that? That's a hair.
More.
How's that?
Keep going.
Are you shitting?
Yeah, keep going. Just a little bit more. Just take that fuzziness out of there.
Alright, just a little bit more.
Keep going.
Good God. Is that better?
That's too much. So halfway between what you just did.
Alright, that's it right there. No, turn it up more. You're way down now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Right there.
That's pretty close. Let's hear it talk a little more.
How about it? Is this one any better?
Yeah, I like that one. What's that?
The Turner?
You almost sound like you're sitting on 54's lap.
Oh, fuck off.
Maybe he is.
You gotta get them contacts cleaned up a little bit. Kind of scratchy, but other than that, yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, how much you want for that mic, Fish? I'll come over and pick that one up.
No. I'm holding on to it. Even if I never used it, I was holding on to it.
I want that radio he's talking on.
What radio is he talking on?
He's got a pretty rare bass. Into those fish. I didn't even know those existed.
The guy I bought this from, he bought 5 of them.
Yeah, that's cool. Does he have any more?
No. Hey, what was that group on 12 there, 188 that? What do they call themselves?
Oh, did you buy it from Roaster?
No, I got it from Shotgun.
Oh, they call themselves on 24, right?
Was it 24?
Let me think. God dang it. Something. Let me think.
Been dumpster diving all day long now. You got them thinking. Great.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've heard that group, but that's the same group Roadster was in and stuff. Matter of fact, Roadster was. That was. What's his name on 64th was in that group too. And what was his handle?
Oh, HB7?
The HB Club. Yeah, it was HB.
Yeah, but remember that guy that used to live over by your girlfriend's house? I think it was his dad that bought these, and Shotgun bought one, and I bought his.
Oh, Butcher Boy?
Yeah.
What'd you pay for it?
Well, I gave him $500 for this, and a 30-foot tower, IMAX, a bunch of coax, and a bunch of mics, bunch of shit for $500.
That was a smoking deal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we also stopped at, what's his name's wife had, when he died, remember over there on 64th next door to the tow company? I bought a microphone from him, and so did you.
I'm trying to think of who that was. Oh, yeah.
Mountain Man. That was one of the Mountain Mans from Auburn.
You don't like desk mics, Fish? Is that what you were saying earlier?
Yeah, I don't care for them.
Try to find you. It'd be cool to find you one of those old D104s before they, went to the shitty key up or whatever.
I got a brand new one left. 727 was gonna buy it from me, and it's still in the car. He never did hook up with me to buy it, but I got one of those shitty ones. I bought it at that Gallup thing for $50.
So the shitty one? No, I didn't want the shitty one.
Yeah, I bought a couple of shitty ones from Rubber Snake.
Hey, 54, do you know somebody that fixes those fuckers? Because I've got like 10 of them that are used, that I put in a box. I used them for about, one of them I used for a couple of years, and then I put it in a box. It went out.
No, I don't. I'd have to see what's in it. I mean, it might not be that hard to fix them.
Yeah, I've never looked at them and stuff. My eyesight's not that great, so I don't fucking try not to work on any little shit.
I know how that goes.
Yeah, that's just up close, far away. I mean, 5 feet away or so, I'm fine.
I need to get a mic like this one.
What are you on, Jedi?
It's Procom.
This fish needs a 6-pin though.
I'll have to Google it real quick. I'll send you a picture.
This one here's a brand new striker, a brand new stock striker. When I bought that radio from 0369, Jedi had bought the mic from him, so I bought. So he threw in a stock Cobra mic, but I had one of these striker mics stock.
Is that a 4-pin?
Yes, sir.
What kind of 6-pin does he need? I got this one from Needle Bender.
So that turner you know is a 6-pin, or you got an adapter or something?
Oh, it's a 6-pin. What's a 6-pin like? Is it like RCI 6-pin? Yeah, the Galaxy.
It's like an RCI, yeah. He's got an RCI, it's got a 2527, and it's got the keyboard on the front of it like an RCI. I'm sorry, I said it was an RCI. It's a Galaxy 2547. It's got a RCI keyboard. It's pretty cool.
Hey, 54, I've got a hard-to-find RCI over here.
Do you?
I'm getting it out right now, but anyway, I picked this up at the swap meet. It's a RCI 3500 40 channel. It's 3900, I think. No, AR 3500 is what this one is. It's a mobile.
I got a 2950 and a 2970.
Yeah, this one here was before the 2950 and the 2970. It doesn't look anything like it, but it's got all the bells and whistles. Yeah, come out.
Yeah, Hunter and Dalton come over looking through my radios, and guess which one they all fucking reach for?
Which one?
That 148 that Doug put the diamond plate cover on.
Oh, yeah, the chrome one? It's chrome, doesn't it? Yeah, the diamond plate's chrome, right?
Yeah, I told those guys don't even fucking look at it.
That's what 0369 did. He sold me this and bought a chrome cover for it and put it on there. So I've got the stock one still with it. He gave me that one too. I put a mount on the SUV today, and I was looking at it, and there's a hole in there to run my coax in. It's a plug. You just got to unscrew that plug, and then you can go right into the base of, right into the front end of that thing, where I can run the power cord and the coax into. I did that today. I made a base for it because I'm going to run that coily on there, that penetrator 500.
Yeah, there's got to be a way I can put a radio in that Tacoma.
You got to have the same plug I got. There's a plug there that you just unscrew and take out, and it's about as big as a fat piece of coax, but I'm going to run mini foam in there, because I'm just running the radio, which is what, 65 watts, and that's it. I'm not running anything big in there.
Yeah, I want to put that 2970 in there.
Well, that's the thing. I think I'm going to either make a mount or buy a mount to mount that thing. I'm going to mount it straight up and down because there ain't nowhere to mount it. I'm not going to mind it, but you know what? That antenna's going to be on the passenger side, and I know she's going to say something about it. Why did you put that right in my view?
You gotta hate it when that happens.
Shame on a mess.
So you know what I'll do, Fish, if she says that?
What?
Your view is now in the back seat. Adios.
That's not very nice.
It'd be sweet if I could mount that radio up top, you know what I mean?
Oh man, that's too hard. You've got the same front end as I got, or the same dash and everything as I got. Yours is actually up higher than mine. But man, there ain't nowhere to mount that motherfucker. That's why I'm going to make a bracket and just stand it straight up and down. The only thing I don't like about it is it's going to be right after my cup holders.
Well, they actually got one I seen on YouTube that slips right in your cup holder.
I don't think I can do that because I've got my cup holders are always out for one, and then I've got some other stuff zip tied to it because of I got a front camera. Like did you mount your front camera on there yet?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're nice. I mean, I just run mine every time I run back and forth to Eastern Washington. I have my camera on all the time. I always have to, when I start the car up, I just have to hit the button each time I start the car up, not to reboot it, but to turn on the camera.
Hey, 188?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, does that dashboard by chance have that little catch-all little thing right in the middle of it? A little maybe 8 by 8 inch indentation there where you can throw your change for your toll or whatever?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's too far underneath there. It'll get the radio too hot if I put it in there, and it'll be sticking out quite a bit. And it'll probably melt stuff in there if I get to talking for a while. And then and it'll just stick out too far. It'll stick out, because that thing's only half the depth of the radio.
Yeah, well, what I was looking for was if you had one of those catch-alls on top of the dash. Some pickups have that, the Dodge, mostly.
No, this is a Toyota.
Oh, well, crap, you should have luck then. Mine's mounted in the dash.
Yeah, Fish, do you got one of those in your truck or not? You got one in halfway down to the bottom of your radio, right?
Yeah, but that's where you charge your phone.
Well, not only that, I keep my wallet and my phone in that, and not only that, I can't slip it in there because if I slip it in there, then I have to drill a hole in the back of that, and then go in the back of that to get my coax to the. It's just a pain in the ass to do it there, and then you start running shit.
I guess I'd have to see your dashboard layout there. I've made mounts that'll hold it out in front of the dash. You floor shift or column?
Neither. My shift is right on the dash.
Huh?
It's right on the dash. It's on the dash. It's a 2019.
Yeah, the only thing that her radio took to mount it was a mic holder. I see those on YouTube.
Well, I could put a mic holder anywhere in there and stuff. Not only that, I have a flat surface. It's about 10 inch by probably 10 inch by 11 inch. You know, there that I can put the mount right on there and then face that radio straight up and stuff. So it's out of the way at the same time. You know, because I get crowded up in there, you know, with the everything going on in that general area.
Oh yeah.
I want to know everything. Come on.
54, where you go?
I'm here. I'm on Amazon looking for a mic for Fish.
I need 54.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Remember that.
No doubt about it.
God, Jesus Christ.
So you're not going to put one in your truck, are you? You're just going to run a walkie-talkie in there, right, Fish?
No, I really want to put a radio in there. You know, when I left hunting, there was a guy up there with the same rig. He had a antenna on the fender. I was going to stop and talk to him and see where he mounted his.
Well, if it's a little radio, I can mount it anywhere. But if it's as big as, you know, that 955, now I don't, yeah, you know what I mean? I want it out in the open so it can get cool when it's 115 degrees out there. It's going to want some air. You know, that's only if you're rolling with the windows down and stuff, but like I do, I don't, shit, if it's 100, I'm usually rolling with the windows down if I'm alone, but if I'm with her, she wants the air conditioning on.
Yeah, like I said, it'd be nice if I could mount it up top, but I got knobs up there too for like that rock crawling bullshit or whatever's up there. But then it'd be out of the way. Fuck, I have trouble with my rifle. Where the fuck am I gonna put a radio?
I know where to put your rifle. I got a fucking, I got a leather, what do they call that? A leather thing? Looks like it's brand new. I just strapped that right to the back seat, and that fucking rifle goes right in the back, right behind me. As soon as I open the door, I can pull that fucker right out.
Ah, that's funny. That's funny.
What do they call that thing that holds your rifle? The saget or something? I forget the fucking name.
Scabbard.
Scabbard, yeah.
Hey, are you home? Are you home or what?
Who are you talking to, me?
Well, yeah, who else would I be talking to?
I don't know. Well, you're way out there. You could be talking to somebody out there that I can't hear. Yeah, I'm home.
Oh, okay. I'm way out there. Is that better? Do I sound a little closer now?
No, I don't know. It didn't make a difference. I'm not looking at the needle.
Okay.
You're a lot quieter.
What's that, Fish?
He's quiet now.
Oh, did he get quieter? I didn't notice. He was okay. You know, sounded the same here.
I'm quieter? For real?
Yeah, that's because you're a little guy, 188.
My ears are not as good as a 20-year-old. Yeah, you're right.
No, this is 151 here. I'm not young though.
You gotta turn your volume up a little bit more.
You know what is? Just like a 20-year-old fish. You want me to tell you?
Oh yeah.
Never mind.
So 188, what are you doing, man? How are you?
I'm just enjoying life as it comes to me. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, I haven't heard you for a few days. I was wondering if you were in jail or something. In jail or in the hospital.
Yeah, the second one, you're correct.
Oh, you were in the hospital. All right, I hope everything's all right over there.
Oh yeah, we're all good now. Everything's happy now.
Did you ever get your leg, your foot?
No, haven't gotten that quite yet. But, everything will come together here shortly.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. Shit, that'd be my priority right there. Shit, if I was in your shoes.
No, I'm just trying to get things straightened out.
Yeah, I try to do that every day. Try to get everything straightened out every day, but sometimes it don't work like that. Today was all right.
Did he say if he was in your shoes with an S?
He sure did.
I think he said something like that, yeah.
What a dick.
What do you mean? No, I didn't mean it like that.
I don't know, he's not bad, man. He's a good guy. He's been pretty good to me.
I'm just fucking with him.
Fish, yeah, this guy's been like a fly on my ass.
Maybe he'll go away.
There he is.
Well, I think here in a few minutes I'm going to see what I can do with this Lafayette, get this thing straightened out.
What are you talking on right now?
Talking on an older one there, what the heck is this thing? Oh, jeez, I can't even think of it.
I wouldn't change too much over there.
Yeah, this is just an old Sears here that I'm talking on right now.
If we could get fish to sound like that, we'd probably have to stop picking on them.
Yeah, if it ain't broken, don't fix it.
I'll still pick on them.
Yeah, you're right, Jedi.
At least we'll be able to understand his fucking comeback.
Don't fix it. Yeah, that's always been a good one.
Hey, Fish, where did you find that mount? You said you found a mount on Amazon? What'd you punch you under?
The one that goes in the cup holders? I've seen that one.
Really? I can't really fucking... What, is it one cup holder or two cup holders?
I think it goes in two.
Well, I gotta have something that faces up because the cup holder is too far in front of me, you know what I mean? I'd have to lean back all the way in my chair and look at it. So it's either got to be pointing up at me or I don't know. I don't think I can use something in a cup holder. Not unless I could tilt it way back.
Well, if you're using up two cup holders, where are you going to put his beer when he's driving?
Between his legs.
I don't drink beer.
Oh, you drink White Claw?
I wonder if that thing's going to fuck with the computer on that. That's another thing I got to think about. Because if it does, what I'll probably have to do is buy a little copper plate, you know, to put in between the radio and the dash.
Why don't you just put it on the dash?
No, that'd be too cheesy, and not only that, you're talking about a new car. I don't want to put holes in a new car.
Fuck, just throw it on the seat.
I sent you one, 188. I don't know what your cup holder looks like, but there's a couple different kinds.
Mine's the cup holder that opens up. It's like, it's not a round piece. It's like round pieces. You know, two half moons kind of, and then it opens up, and then you can, that way you can take any kind of size cup.
Hey, what time is it, you guys?
It's time to shoot the moon! I don't have my phone in here.
That's for 188 to stop fucking with an import and get it American made so it'd be easier to mount his radio up in it.
It's 10:30.
They don't make an import that dependable, or American. They don't make an American car that dependable.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Mine's Canadian.
I got 34,000 miles on it right now. And I'm gonna dread when I hit 100,000.
I guess you could say my truck's like a transgender. It's got an American motor and a Canadian truck.
You should have seen him in my truck, Jedi. It was like he was like crawling around in a UFO.
Yeah, that's a nice truck you got. Yeah, I wish I could afford one. I'd probably have one, but me, I got no pesos.
I I can't afford it either. I just bought it anyways.
I paid cash for that Toyota. I bought it, and then I had a new Camaro, a 2011 Camaro with. Well, when I bought it, it had 20,000 miles. When I sold it, it had 30. But I gave them that Camaro and some cash for that Toyota van, and that was fine with me. My dogs were happier than hell.
I've got a lot of vehicles over the years. I can't say I've ever had any problem mounting a radio in any of them.
What would you do on that truck 54? You think you just go with the walkie-talkie and hang it up on the side?
No, I'd put it inside the center console.
Oh, you got room for a regular-sized radio on that?
Well, yeah, down, the part that opens up, I just put the radio in there, have the mic cord come out.
Yeah, I've done that before, and I had to put a little L connector in there.
I was just thinking I would put an extension on the mic and, fish it out of the bottom or something to where you can close the lid without pinching it, and then put a little external speaker somewhere.
Yeah, what would your wife say?
No, fuck, she doesn't care. Biggest problem is the CB antenna. I don't want some god-awful antenna on the truck, so.
Well, you got your camper too, right? So you can't put an antenna on the cab, like a Wilson 1000 or anything.
Yeah, I have a mag mount, a nice one that I just bought. I finally smoked that little wheel that I had, but the one that I bought, it's a mag mount. I mean, I could just pop it out through the back window when I put the camper on, just, wouldn't have it up there, obviously. Could put it on the roof of the camper, that might be exciting.
You can just get one of those ball mounts, man, and fucking put it on the front driver's side fender or the passenger side fender.
Yeah, when I had a truck like yours, a red one, I had one of those little fender mounts that goes down, between the fender and the hood. And it was clean, and I actually drilled a hole in the fender and ran the big coax through it with a nice grommet. It turned out clean, but I don't want to do that on this one.
I didn't, on this one here, I had a screw already there, so I just used that screw and put a bigger washer on there so I could get a better ground, and then that's how I did this one. And then it's like 5 inches from the side, so it's going to be out of the passenger ways view. But that's the only way I could do it. I could put one on the top, but I don't want to do that either.
Yeah, I don't mind the mag mount, you can just pop it off of there.
I got it for real.
I might have one here too.
Under the roof of that cab, have a hole through there. I can go right through the headlight and run it under it.
Well, that's the way to do it. Just drop it straight down. If you're going to put the radio in the center console, that'd put it right about there, wouldn't it?
That's what I did with my Toyota. I had a Toyota Corolla, and I went right down the center of it, missed the dome light, but I put a ball mount on there, right? And when the antenna wasn't on there, it looked like a fucking trailer ball. And people said, "Hey, why do you got a trailer ball up there? You put something up there?"
That's a fifth wheel.
I got a 4-foot bit 54. It'll go right through the roof and right through the console all at once.
Be a straight shot. We can just put a piece of conduit in there.
When we were in Eastern Washington, you know how we did it?
That dipole, both mirrors.
I took a 44. I took a 44 Magnum and just boom, done deal.
How'd it go?
Boom, done deal. Kind of pushed the metal out, but you had to kind of groove the metal or sand it. You know, it pushes the metal out. You just had to, you know, cut a little parts of the metal out there, but that's how we did it over there.
You gotta be careful though with the roof though, man. When you put a antenna on the cab, you gotta be careful. You gotta make sure you got a good sized puck to go on there.
Well, I was just gonna drill my hole in my sunroof.
What?
Yeah, I just get one of them glass bits, you know. It was kind of nice when I had that slip tank in the back of the truck because I could put the, excuse me, the mag mount on that.
Yeah, you just need to get one of them old school ball mounts and go on the front fender on the driver's side of the passenger side, put a spring on there and put a whip on there, call it good.
And a 102?
Uh-huh.
Man, I remember those days of the 102. I had a 102 on that red truck of mine, and man, that thing hit everything.
This is the first truck that I've ever had where I didn't run a whip.
I had 20 different antennas on that thing, and none of them would touch what that 102 would do.
Yeah, it was like a portable base station.
I miss my dual whip setup. I had two dual whip setups. I had one on my Mazda pickup, and then I had another one on my 77 square body.
Ooh, Jedi, is that you?
188, is that you?
Oh no, I was gonna say I got co-phase wiring here.
I ain't running no dual face, no co-face. No, I'm good with the one antenna I'm running.
So one on the left-hand side, or the right-hand side of the bumper, and one on the left-hand side of the bumper, and make them 102-inch whips, man, and you'll get out like gangbusters.
I was gonna put dual whips on this truck when I got it, but then I'm like, nah, second whips are expensive, and I'll just one run antenna and call it good.
You know, you can do that with Antron 99s too. You can put one on one end and one on the other end and co-phase them too on your house.
I was doing that at home for a while with my Antron, and then I gave a buddy of mine my Antron, so I don't have that option no more.
Well, when I was back in the 80s, I put one, you know, in the front bumper and one in the back bumper, but I didn't co-phase them. I just put a switch in there, you know, left for the front and right for the rear.
When I'm going south, it's this way. When I'm going north, it's that way.
Yeah. So if you're heading towards someone, you run the back one. If you're going away from someone, you run the front one.
What I need to do is get a canopy for this thing and run another one of these antennas on the back of the canopy. That's what I really need to do.
I saw a nice sleeper on Marketplace last night, which was an 8-foot, and it went right in the back of your truck, and it wasn't a cab over, and it had 2 beds on each side, and then drawers in the front, and it had the stove in the front, and then it had the little exhaust deal for the stove in the front. He wanted $400 for it. I had one of them on my truck. I'd never come home.
Sorry, I'm seeing up checking something for a second. Sorry.
I better let the doggies out. Make sure I gotta take them out and go to the bathroom.
Yeah, 10. Did we lose you, Fish? Yeah. Well, you said you had a whole rack of them swim off. Yeah, that. I thought y'all went to bed.
Did he say flooding?
Made it back to the shack.
Oh shit, there he is. What's going on there, Stevie Ray Vaughan?
Yeah. Didn't you guys say it was going to be your daughter? Does it match the curtains?
I have a local question. You guys, any of you, talk out of band around here?
That sounds illegal to me. Every time you reach back there, the sweet pea smacks your hand. I heard him today. He must be back, huh? He took one look in there and went, fuck, I'm out of here.
Hard to find good help these days.
Well, Jedi's unemployed. He'd probably come over and give you a hand.
Tape measure? Fuck, I just eyeball shit.
Oh, come on. This could be your guys' opportunity to be best friends.
I don't measure shit. I just eyeball it.
Oh, come on. That's no fun. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I met a guy once. I didn't really know him. He was a friend of a friend, and we were working on one of my Mustangs over at JD's house, and we were having issues with the transmission. We took it out 3 or 4 times in one day, you know, and I think it was the last go around. He kept telling me, "Hey, you just need to buy a Chevy," you know, and of course I like Chevys, but you just, by the time you've done something a bunch of times and you're frustrated and you get a little, you know, guy in your ear, you know, needless to say, I wanted to fucking kill him. And then turned out I ended up being really good friends with the guy later.
We were down in the swamp there, and
yeah, this one was kind of like a one-off kind of valve body deal, you know, so because it had a trans brake and stuff, and every time you'd put it on the trans brake, it would just pump fluid out of the dipstick tube, you know. It had some kind of a cross leak in the valve body, so yeah. Anyways, we had it apart a bunch of times, and yeah, it was a little frustrating. The guy, you know, over there at the corner of the rim go, fucking sell that piece of shit, you know, type of deal. Yeah, it will go away when something else fails, right? Offset dowels, yeah. Never been a big gear drive guy.
I know you're right. Hey, more rough. I figured I'd just play a lick or two out. It's pretty quiet out here.
Yeah, you usually have to have a different cover just to run one of those.
That way all them sandbaggers know I'm still out there plunking away with working my fingers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, when I play the guitar,
Yeah, that tranny in that Mustang, I remember you had to take one of the headers off to get the tranny out. It was one of those deals.
oh no, I got that from Lacey Dave. Flying 522 or 122. Flying wide. I don't hear him out here much anymore. He moved to a different location.
All I know is I want an emulator. I need an emulator for my Xbox so I can play GoldenEye for
turned it up on that 6-string acoustic, you know.
Man, I wish I had a...
Yeah, I'm saying, hey, when oncoming traffic got your high beams on, and I guess I'm going to put my high beams on.
Good radio.
Yeah. Well, you could buy a striker.
Yeah, I wish I could. I can't afford it, man. Those are expensive radios, more than I got.
Over Washington. Oh shit, you about that? Off of RC, what? Bucks?
I like my $100 radio.
$250, shit, man.
No, I didn't get that from him. No, man, I can't afford one of those. I don't know, I'd like to think about a Kenwood or something like that would be way more fun.
Why? You get a 955 or you can go up and down 10 meters, do all that. And it's like this Icom I got here for sale, you know, but yeah, I don't know. You can get a striker that way. I would have instead of buying that pillbox, I would have bought a striker from Bullet Bob or D-Rail or something, you know. You get down wideband audio, Kenwood, shit, you're talking old school, man.
You tell me he's thinking about getting back into two-way.
I'll get you a Magnum F45,
Maybe I can set him up with something, I don't know. But he don't got nothing, he got rid of that stuff a long time ago. My cousin, Al Goldsby, I don't know if you've met him. He lives out there by Mud Bay, but he comes by my house once in a while. Well, that's what I had in mind. Yeah, I got a couple antenna things I might be able to set up. I'm going to try to round up enough stuff and test it, make sure it works, and then have him come over so I can help him hook it up in his rig.
Hey, can you get my text there, 1511?
The old kitty wants out, and I'm telling her, no, it's dark out, you can't go outside. Oh, maybe she's going to visit the
I have to wear clothes?
I thought she wanted out. She's actually going to visit the orange kitty. Yeah, today he didn't even go outside all day long. He just stayed in here all curled up in the corner back there and came over here and ate.
Have you ever seen me paint before?
He likes it down here. You don't seem to mind the rooster out there going,
Nobody has, because I don't.
You don't seem to mind that at all. Yeah, started out, it was my pallet shack barn. Had a couple bikes stored in there, and I didn't have much room in there at all. It's kind of grown a little. We've got a chicken shed attached onto it now, and all kinds of neat things going on.
Cracking the whip, are you?
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I got it set off to the side for right now. In a safe location until I can get to it. I'm hoping I don't have to pull it all the way apart to store it safely, so I know I got to pull the elements off that are on there and make new inputs
The big guy?
and stuff. I got some things in mind that I can use that'll be UV protected glass.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
supplementy management deal?
Huh?
You got your ham license?
No.
Scooter, talking to him for a couple minutes. This is a gift today. Come to find out, I didn't realize this, but he's using a super scanner antenna over there.
I eat ham all the time. I didn't know you needed a license.
And then when I kick it back into what I call
They all run that green wire with the top shelf, you know.
to the antenna, I can get out around the county, and sometimes if it's quiet enough, you can hear me all the way down there even that way.
Sorry, man. Just had somebody come to the door. Well, as soon as she's done peeing, she probably will.
Yeah, he cruised home. He's back home now, I think. I have very limited audiences, so I don't mind getting my guitar out here once in a while when it's quiet enough, because
What are those guys talking with?
some people might hear it, some people might ignore it. If it annoys you, I'm sorry, get over it.
Or I guess I should say, do you know where they're at?
Well, I can't hear them, so.
Really, you don't hear anybody talking, like out in the distance there?
And overpowering my audio,
Wow, I wonder why.
by holding it up.
That's why.
That's why I switched to the other microphone, so it'll pick up the acoustics better, and I stand back from the mic a little bit. Well, that's how it's supposed to sound. That's why I use that microphone. I look at my
How high is your antenna?
Right now about maybe 25 feet, 20 feet.
Yeah, I sure can't wait to get mine up. Okay, somebody just walked in the door. I'll be right back.
I figured I'd just kick it.
Hi, Sour Patch.
A little classy blues song there is, just a few riffs and leave it at that, I love that tune, by the way.
It was funnier when you did it.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it. That would be nice.
Yeah, because, heck, he was getting, up there, smuggler. Yeah, I'll think of it in a minute.
Okay, we should all go over there.
So Mud Duck's got one of those work light stands, and he mounted his Antron on it. So from what he's describing, it's somewhere between
He's out here flapping his guns earlier.
the ground. Those Antrons, it's like as soon as you hit that magic number, 20 feet or higher. If you're under 20 feet, it's going to do whatever it's going to do, depending on your location. But you hit that 20 plus feet, 20 feet or higher, and all of a sudden that thing comes alive. Especially on the receive. wait till I get some of my other projects done. The antenna's probably springtime projects, what I'm getting at. That gives me plenty of time to clean up all them elements and get them all ready. I got enough stuff to put that antenna I was building. I can either go horizontal or vertical. I can combine it with the other. I could make a horizontal vertical two element. It's like a mini moon racer. Yeah. I'm trying to remember which boat that was.
Got my receives opened all the way up. I can hear that number 10 out there in the swamp shack.
Yeah, the big orange kitty is one of the garage cats. I noticed that here over the past few weeks he's been just hiding.
Okay, my receive all the way up, man. I got all this fucking static going on. Damn it.
I did mention front porch gets a little hostile. I got my grandson goes out there and be a little hostile. So I'm thinking it's starting to spook the cat. So I don't mind if the cat's down here. He seems to be doing better now. He likes it down here. Yeah, hang on. I'm going to kick mine off and see if you can hear me. Hey, I'll catch you later. I'm going to call it a night. Wait, what should I say? Oh, yeah. Breaker clear. Ten-4, breaker, and more breaker, clear, and more clear. I'm gone. Oh, yeah. I said I'm gone. And when I'm gone, you know I'm really gone. Oh, look at me go.
you tomorrow. He's doing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found one on Walcott Radio. You heard of them before?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a mountain on there that sits flat, and then the radio's at an angle, but I can put something in, make it, point farther up, so you can see the channel and stuff. 24 bucks for it.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll look to see if they got any more, but that one could work, yeah.
Hey, do you know what size machine screw that is? That goes like in the cover on the CB radio, like those little tiny machine screws?
Boy, how many do you need?
Oh, fuck, a lot. I'm just wondering what size they are. I was going to order some, but I don't know what they are.
No, I've got a screw. Well, I don't know if I still got that screw chart. I used to have a screw chart. I don't know if I still have it for the screws, but no. You'd probably be better off to go down to Tacoma. Take one with you and go down to Tacoma Screw.
Yeah, I was going to do that. I'd go down to Ace down there by the Roy Y or whatever.
Yeah, Ace wants too much money for him. But there's another place on that 100 there, right?
Huh.
Go down 512, hit South Tacoma Way, take a right,
and then get in the left lane and go down 100. And I think there's what is it, Elmo's bookstore? It's right. It's either before that or after that.
Napa there now.
Well, that screw place is not there anymore?
I didn't know there was a screw place there, but the Napa's right there.
Oh, no, there's a screw place there, right there. Now, my neighbor goes there to get screws. I've got a whole shitload of them over here. I've got little ones over here, too. I'll tell you what, tomorrow when I get up, I don't, not right away, but like at 10 or 11 or 12, I'll take a couple of pictures of something that I got over here. And how many you think you need more than 20?
No, that'd be plenty for now. I was just thinking, like all these boxes and cabinets, they all take the same size screws, you know, radios. Just thinking it'd be nice to just buy a box of them, you know, maybe 100 of them in there or something. I don't know how many they put in the box, but...
Yeah, and then what, just replace them all if they're stripped?
Well, it seems like every time I take something apart, I lose 3 of them.
Yeah, I know how that goes, and then you're big fishing for one that doesn't match. I'll look tomorrow. I got a bunch of screws over here. I picked some up from Fish. I picked some up from everywhere. I usually go to Humanity over there on 48th. They sell them by the pound over there. What I could buy over at Ace Hardware over there on 112, fuck, they charge you like 60, well, it depends on the size, but say 45 to 65 a piece. Over there, I get them for $1.25 a pound.
Yeah, they don't need to be any, you know, anything too fancy. They don't need to be stainless or nothing like that.
Yeah, I got some little ones over here. I'll look to see if I got anything that small.
What was that wrong way? M3. How sure are you?
5 mil sounds about right.
Yeah, I had a chart over here at one time, but I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I've got a spark plug chart over here too, but that's I stapled that to the wall. See that power supply in there, that 35 amp power supply?
In where?
Marketplace. $100 for it. I didn't think that was too bad. 35 amp. It's a Aston. Got 2 meters on it, one on the left and one on the right. I should go buy it so that way I can put my power mic back on it and it won't hum.
What are you talking about?
We're having a sex education class over here.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, yeah, it's in Marketplace if you want to check it out. We're talking about a power supply that was on Marketplace.
What is it called again?
I think they call them Astrons, don't? Isn't that how you say it there, 54?
Yeah.
And what's the name of the website or whatever?
Oh, it's on Marketplace. I got her ordering me some stuff tomorrow, so I'll probably order that, and I'll order a new fitting for that antenna, because
the ones on there is kind of beat up a little bit. I guess if it's going on a newer car, I might as well buy a newer clip. That's about $10. So that's what, 25, 35 bucks, and then I got then she's ordered me some thumb drives.
Hey, who's got access to being online right now real quick? Can you look at something for me?
Well, my access is in the other room.
I'm just wondering what these Antron 99s, how many watts are rated at?
1,000.
Well, yeah, they made a cheaper one too. If you bought a cheaper one, I haven't seen those cheaper ones, but those cheaper ones were only rated at 100. And then I thought 1,000. I thought they were rated higher than that.
Well, I don't know. This is a 3-section one. You know, it's got 3 deals or whatever. But yeah, I was just kind of curious. I know that you know, when I dump into the thing, it doesn't seem to raise it up at all.
Oh, is it $2 grand? Yeah, that sounds yeah, more like it.
Man, that sure is better. I remember back in the day when the old Antrons, I can't remember what they were called, came out. They were only rated for like 150 watts or something like that.
Yeah, you got to be careful because they did sell those $30 Antrons for a while, and they were only rated at 100 watts.
Well, the guy that invented the Antron sold out.
He's making them the same way he went?
Yeah. What's going on, Breaker? Hey, what's going on out there?
Yeah, they just had some cheap ones on copper that were 100. The antennas were, they were just rated at 100 watts. I think they were $35 antennas or something like that for a while. That's been a while ago. Now, I haven't seen any since then.
What'd they call the original Shakespeare's? I can't remember now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I remember when those came out, man. They were like 275 or 300 watts or something. And boy, if you went over that, you'd be sorry. Burn them right up.
Yeah, I got a super big stick here, and I'm sure that thing probably handles probably 500 watts.
Yeah, well, I picked up one of these newer 3-section ones. I can't remember what they call them, but yeah, it's rated for 2,500 or something. That's cool. I can't wait for this buddy of mine to climb the tree.
A bunch in, are you by the computer there, wrong way? The super big stick, what's that rated at? I think it is more than the Antron, but maybe if it is, it's only 500 more, I think. Why would they call it super?
I don't know, the original ones weren't super, they were just big stick.
Right. They came out with the big stick, and then they came out with this super big stick.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I used to have one of the original big sticks, man. They were great antennas, but they're only rated for, you know, a couple 200-300 watts.
they don't make them anymore wrong way. You can't find them.
So are you sitting in front of your radio down in the valley right now, or what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm not down in the valley.
Oh, where are you at?
I'm at home.
Well, that's down the valley to me.
No, I'm on 512 and Pacific Avenue.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, they're good antennas. I mean, I thought they were better than Antrons, but I guess they're not, huh?
Well, their rating might not be, but I think they were better made. I had mine way up on the first and I'll take it down and put it in order.
Yeah, you know what else I bought? I bought it down in, where did I buy that? I think I bought it in Auburn. Some guy had one in Auburn. I bought a super scanner. And I ran that for a while too. I wish I would have never got rid of it now, but I ran that when I was up above the dome there. No, that's the Starduster. No, a super scanner. The 3 radios and then a switch to electronic switch to turn them like a beam. Yeah, I had one of those too when I was younger, but the one I had was a fiberglass Starduster, just like the metal one, but you screwed in the rods. They look like 102-inch fiberglass whips. There's 3 that went down and 1 that went straight up, and you put it on a piece of pipe that you got from Rat Shack. That little dome that you put on the top of that pipe and fit right over it. Then you tightened it up with an Allen screw, and then you screwed in the 3 radios that went down and the 1 that went straight up. That was only a half wave. I think the best one was a PDL2. I had a nice PDL2 that, I put it up and I lived in an apartment. And, man, that thing got out fucking good. It was just, yeah. But, I got other beams later on down the road.
We had one of my chickens here got coil burned up on the bottom of it. I was talking time out.
That's almost like a Rat Shack 5/8. I had the 1/4, half wave, and the 5/8 Rat Shack. I had all 3 of them at one time. Not at the same time, but at different times.
We were like 30 miles from this one guy. Late at night after all the radios really just come out and talk to us. Not long all night and all that. And then we were on the 46 tower and 5/8.
I got an IMAX over here.
I almost went for the IMAX. I wish. Got a couple of
had the Army big stick too. It was real fat compared to the IMAX. Real fat antenna. I think it wasn't as long. I think it was only 21 feet, if I can remember, 21 or 23. But yeah, I had one of those too for a while. I liked that antenna. It was a nice antenna. Somebody ended up breaking it. I lent it to somebody and they broke it. I forget who it was. No, they were super thick. The reason why it broke is the guy that borrowed it dropped it when it was up, and yeah, I mean it fell over from the very top and boom, fell, and it cracked. But that's a long ways up. I think it was probably 32 feet up, 35 feet up. It was a lot heavier than the IMAX and stuff too. Thicker, yeah, and it handled more power than the IMAX and the other one.
I think that was why we didn't get the IMAX. I think it was rated at 1,000.
Which one's rated more? The Antron?
Yeah, pretty sure. I think that's why I went with the Antron. The IMAX had more of that. I think it only had 1,000 watts.
So they said that Army stick had 6 dB gain.
Yeah, I've put at least 1,500 through one a bunch of times, but
Now they are. They used to be $100. That one that I got up to Moses Lake, I got that from Ron. You remember Ron? I went and bought the IMAX. He started crying, oh yeah, I was going to buy that, I was going to buy that. Well, you didn't get your fucking ass over there, so he gave me the money for the IMAX, which was $110, and threw in the Antron, and gave me the Antron. So I took the Antron, washed it all up, then I painted it because it was slivery and put it up over there. I just painted it and put it up there. I think I clear coated it or whatever it was, and then I put it up over there. Over there you don't have the rain over there. You just have the heat. Fucking it fucking melts everything. You know, like those plastic pools. If you leave them out too much, they get fucking brittle from how hot they get. You grab it and it just breaks in your hand. I got a brand new Mako 104 in there that I ordered. I don't know. I ordered it when I sold that other beam. I sold it to the Flying Hawaiian, and I guess he sold it to Kilo, or did some horse trading with it, or sold it to him. But I didn't want to put that up. I just wanted to put a vertical beam up that wasn't so bulky, you know. So that's why I did that. But that other antenna was that popular one, Moonraker 4. That's what it was. That thing was 300, what was it, 345 or something. It used to be a lot less than that. Before I got the tower, I made one, you know, with two pieces. They were both 22 feet long. So I went down to that Floyd's and bought two pipes. Back then they were $40 a pop. Now they're a lot more. But I just slid one right into the other, and then when I pulled up the one in the center, I just put a muffler clamp on there. You know, that's only for for ground plane. That's what I'm using right now is a top black top rail for that big stick right now. I gotta go up there and take all that shit down. I gotta take that tower down and everything, and I'm covering it up. I'm putting that cover in there and shit, so it can't be there anymore. But it hasn't folded on me yet. I made a clamp for that tower. I made a clamp that goes over the top of that tower, and then and then two pieces across, and then another slot with a bolt in it, so I could raise that antenna. Instead of it raising up 40 feet, it raises up 60 feet. When I got out of radio for a while and I had that tower up over there above the dome, I put a 16-foot fucking TV antenna on it that I picked up from Silverado up in, he was using it up in Buckley, way up in the backwoods over there. And fuck, I used it for a TV for a while. Yeah, over here you have to too, kinda. But I was right there on top of the hill. I shot right into Seattle and got all the Seattle stations real good. I didn't have a rotor on it. I was able to get 4, 5, and 7. And then 11 was so close, you know. It was, I think it was over here in Tacoma on 19th and Trafton. I mean, I got a bunch of stations other than that, because the Canadian stations came in, and yeah, I had a bunch of stations that had come in. At least back then, it was here when I do that over here on the little hut I got back in the back. fuck, I got about 40, 45 stations, but some of them were the same stations on different, different channels. But over there, I think I got like 15 stations. I didn't have cable or nothing. I didn't get cable until my son came to live with me. I've got one right here. I've got one in my barn. Yeah, it looks like you used to see them on vans. Yeah, and it's got a regular coax fitting on it. I've got one sitting right over here. Yeah, this one's a white fin. It looks kind of like a bird, or it almost looks like the old hood emblems on those big old 40 Chevys or Buicks. I tossed it. I was going to throw it away, but I put it in my stockpile.
Yeah, I probably got one here too. We got so much shit. Most of it's going in the basement of Wayne's house, but I'm sure there's some there.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that too. I had a garage sale last year, and then my sister had one over there the year before. I took some stuff over there. I made $750 or $700 something my last one here, and then there was four people. My two sisters, my three sisters, had their stuff here too, and my brother-in-law and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened with me here. I left everything in Florida with my friends in Victoria. We were out traveling.
Well, yeah, it'd be nice, but gas is too fucking much. Well, yeah, it depends on what you're driving. If you're driving a motorhome, it doesn't matter what the size is. It's going to cost you. But yeah, I mean, I want to do that too more often. When I go over there on the east side, I got a few parks here and there, the dam. There's the Snake River down there, and yeah, I want to do that too. But she's not a camper, so I have to do that alone. I have to go just me and the dogs, pretty much, and run around, with the phone and the trailer, a little pull trailer and stuff, and then, just check in every now and then. Right. Once you go, set up is quick. I've got a trailer over there. I got a 29-foot trailer over there that I had in Ashford. I took it over there, and it's in underneath the carport over there. But it's still, the sun hits. I had a black that nylon fencing on both sides of that fucker. But man, the sun just tore it up. It lasted for maybe 3 years or something. I got to put another one up to give that, give it more shade. But yeah, I've got one over there. But when I go over there, then I got to take the big truck to haul it around.
Yeah, that's just it. Our buddy had a Brazil. It was everything in it was full size. The Laredo. And it was called king size or something. Everything in it was fucking like a house. He had a whole fucking decade in there, full size. Side by side cruise.
even this 30-footer is pretty light, but you still gotta, you know, some of those places you get down there are in the hole, you know. Fuck, you gotta get something to pull it back up. When I bought it over in Portland, I bought it and it was dark, and I fucking drove it to exit 68, you know, that, and then took it to Ashford, dropped down to Morton, and man, that fucking truck pulled it so good, I had to look real hard. The lights were on, the overhead lights and shit were on, but I had to make sure it was still on there, because the truck just pulled it so good, you couldn't even tell it was on there. Yeah, this one's a 90, I think a 97, and yeah, they made them lighter right about that year, or a couple years before that. So, but yeah, it's got there was two of them I was gonna buy. I was gonna buy the one that's got all the beds everywhere, but I didn't. I just bought the bed is all the way in the back, then the bathroom, then the living room, then the kitchen's all the way in the front, and it's got the big tinted windows. The reason why I got that one is because I had a view of the mountain right there. So when I parked into my spot, the mountain was all right there. You opened up the door, and boom, mountain. Yeah, I've been looking all the time. I'm putting one together here, but I've been looking. I'd rather buy one, I think, and I want to buy that A-frame one, that smallest A-frame one. But they vary. They've been varying in prices. And fuck, some people want too much money for them. But you can get a pop-up for anywhere from 15 for an older one. The one I want is about 45, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. I don't mind roughing it in that thing I'm making. It's got a deal for the bed, and I'm making it where you can have a bed on the top above you, and then I'm caging it all the way around. So if I'm out sleeping and you run into any bears, you know, you got time to grab your gun. How big was that one?
That's the problem I'm having. I like having all that road like smaller ones to be harder.
Yeah, see, that's a big one, yeah. I've got one over here that's kind of jumped out now. That's a 31, but I'm gonna end up parting that one out. It got fucked up, but I want, shit, if I buy one of those, I want one just about the size of a van, you know, with a 318 or smaller. I don't want that big block shit in there. Just you know, something small, a 350 or a 318 if it's a Dodge. And yeah, I'd be able to afford that because I'd probably get 20 on the road with that. Shit, my new SUV only gets 24 on the road. Still want too much money for them, I mean, even if they're a van, you know, with the bed and all decked out, put, you know, power and sink in there and shit. They want too much money for them, so I'll probably end up sleeping in the back of this utility trailer that I'm converting.
I know. I looked at those little ones, and they got like 24-footer is probably the smallest I can go and be comfortable. I want the bed to be made.
but fuck, they're 60, 70,000. I could be in a Class A fucking coach for less than that.
Yeah, because they are the low miles plus, a couple, 10 years or newer, older. Yeah, I know what you mean. So I think, I'll probably just end up in this little homemade trailer. And to me, I don't spend any time in there. The only thing I do like is the bathroom, but I'm going to use a little porta potty for that. But and the shower, and I won't have one. But a lot of the places now over there have showers, so that'll be okay. And then I won't have that much money into it. I'll probably have 2,000 or less into it.
Yeah, I thought about doing the conversion on the little bus thing, but I'd get so carried away I'd have so much into it by the time I was done.
Yeah, I had a lady come over here and buy a bunch of shit from me that I picked up over there in Ashford. My sister bought a house over there and it had a trailer in there, and they were going to, they had everything picked up, a car and a trailer. Well, I went in there. I said, wait, before you get rid of it, let me go in there and grab some shit. She goes, go ahead. So I grabbed the power supply, the pump, the sinks, all that. Well, some lady came over here that was converting a bus and bought all that shit off me.
Well, that worked out.
Yeah, and I've got a pump. I've got an extra converter right now. I got a fifth wheel over here. I'm gonna part out, take apart, scrap it. So I've got the pump. I've got a sink in there, but I'm not gonna use any of that. I might take the converter out and just save that. That's about it.
Hoping to find an old person with one of those 24-footers that's about 3 or 4 years old. Get the deal on it. We're out of here. Just for the weekend warriors for weekend time.
Yeah, I want one smaller than that. Shit, even if it's like a drivable one, 16-footer would be good for me. I don't, like I said, I don't spend a lot of time in there when I'm driving from A to B, and that's about it. And then once I get there, I'm only in it to sleep.
Well, the motorhome was nice. We keep driving. She could go to the back, get the coffee pot going. I'd run that generator fucking all the time down in the south when it was hot out. I'd be running my roof there.
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, that big one I got over there has got that air, and it just cools everything down real quick.
It sounds like a diesel pusher with that generator in the back going all the time. She's like, you sure that's okay going down the road? Why not? It's outside. I got 11.6 miles per gallon in that motorhome.
Yeah, was it a V10 or the big 454?
460. I'd just keep it in overdrive, and I'd never use the brakes. I'd kick it out of overdrive to slow down, kick it down a gear.
Yeah, that's a big Ford, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think this one over here was a V8 or a V10, I mean. So I don't know. I've always had good luck with even my red truck's a V10, and I get 17 on the road with that. Even if I was pulling something, I pulled a car to Spokane, I took furniture over to Lake Chelan, and I think I left here for Lake Chelan, and I got there, and I was above half a tank.
We had every compartment stuffed in that motorhome. I had an outboard motor underneath the side of it. I had all my tools from the semi-truck in it. I had a motorcycle on the back, a car on a dolly with a boat on top of the car. We were 58 feet long and fucking overweight, but we had a tag axle. The motorhome had 2 axles.
Yeah, that is a lot of weight.
When I hit the big passes, I'd unhook the car and have her drive the car over just to save on the motorhome a little. We were headed to California one time from Florida, and we get over there to San Bernardino. We were like 2 hours from LA, and I'm like, this is the closest I want to go, and we'll park here, and unhook the fucking, we had a Suzuki Sidekick convertible we pulled behind us back then. And I'm sitting in this RV park in a lawn chair looking at the motorhome, and I see this stuff hanging, and I look underneath it, the fucking sway bar, which is like a 2-inch around sway bar, is fucking hanging on the ground, both ends of it. The bushings come out. Fuck, I put all new bushings in that. What a difference.
Oh, was that in the ass end of the motorhome?
No, the front. But the backs were bad too. We did the back ones too. I went up to Napa and bought a whole kit. Did all of them. But yeah, we were leaning, and every time a truck would go by, it'd about blow me over. I put those bushings in. That sucker drove like it was supposed to.
Yeah, on that Highway 8, when we come across, we were coming from Tucson. Fucking, there's a place over there. I forget what they call it, but there's fucking just a shitload of motorhomes over there, and they stay right out there in the desert. And there's a truck that comes by with water, and fills everybody up with water. And then there's one that comes up and sucks your bathroom out, your toilet shit. And, but anyway, man, it's the biggest fucking RV park I ever saw over there in the desert.
Yeah, we went by there 2 years in a row, and we said we're gonna fucking stop. And the one time it was just getting over with, and the other time it was still fucking full. Yes, White Tank, Arizona out there. They got a bunch of rockhound, agate people hang out there, and basket weavers. Pretty much anything you're into, they hang out there. I've got friends that go there every year. They stay there from, I don't want to think about November till February.
Yeah, you can stay year-round and stuff. The neighbor just sold a place over there in Arizona, right there. That popular place in Arizona, right there at the peak where everybody goes for the winter. She had a what do you call that? A park model over there, and she just a couple of days ago she just turned 101. So she quit going over there 2 years ago. So she was in her close to 99 years old or something like that. So she ended up coming here and selling it, and that's it for her.
Quartzside is the name of the other one there. Yeah, that lady I bought my motorhome from, she was 93 and she was in a Senate club. We still have to shit on the motorhome with the registration and some club they were in. But nobody would ride with her anymore.
Yep, it's hard to get a good deal on shit now because of this TV stuff, and everybody thinks everything's worth. Even here, when you look in people fucking asking a whole lot of money for rust buckets and shit. Fuck, we pulled the Biscayne out of the sticker bushes and it wasn't rusted or nothing. I think we paid $200 for it. Oh, we got massive cars back in the day that, my brother and my stepdad were mechanics and shit. So anything we pulled out of there, we could get going.
Yeah, I probably should have hung on to ours. It was just getting up there in age, and I uncovered it to wash it, and a guy came by and offered me a stupid price.
Was he a gypsy?
No, well the first one was he was a known Indian from India, and then that's what made me think about putting it up for sale. So I put it up for sale, and this young guy bought it, had 6 kids and a wife, and he's going to take them all to Disneyland or Disney World. down in Florida from here. And I'm like, that thing wasn't set up to sleep that many. They're all going to be spread out on the floor.
Yeah, the gypsies over here, they were buying and selling them. They drove over to Oregon quite a bit, picked them up, and because back in the day, that's where I bought mine over there. You could get them cheaper over there, half price for what they had them down here in 5. So I bought that one I have over there in Moses Lake. I bought it for $4,800, and they wanted for the same one over here. It's a Nash. For the same one that they had over here, they wanted $10,000.
Our motorhome before this last one, it was a 36-foot Pace Arrow. And when I sold it, this guy, people called me on it, and they wanted to know what kind of roof it had. And I told them a fiberglass. It'll hold people. He was going to buy it to go to Daytona to the racetrack there and put it in the infield, stand on the roof to watch the races.
Yeah, who makes that one? Is that a Chevy or what?
I think it was Dodge. I think I had a 440.
Okay, yeah, I've seen those ones. You can get a free one sometimes. They got free ones now too. You probably saw that one right there on 96 and Park for the long time in that yard. They just parked it right there, and then I guess they came in and redid the whole house and got that one out of there. But you saw that one sitting in there forever, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was Chevy running here. It was a 454 because I had to put a motor in it. Took out the driver's seat and put it through the driver's door.
That was a Pacer?
Yeah, it was a Pacer. Yeah, I found a motor for it. This guy had a pickup truck, Silverado, with like 40,000 miles on it. I think I gave him $800 for the motor. I get to his house to help pull it. He's got a forklift across the street, cat and torch. They had that thing sitting in the back of my S10 in no time.
Yeah, I can show you some pictures that we had around here. I had a 4-door Blazer. I forget what year it was. That I bought at the auction, right? Well, I get a call, right? And this guy, he wants it, you know. He says, well, he's got 2 of them. His mom's got one, and his sister's got one. So he wanted everything off of it except for the fucking body, you know, the body. He took the doors, he took the hood. Anyway, he comes over here, right? He's looking around, and he looks up there and looks at my antenna, and he goes, hey, you talk on the radio? I go, yeah. Anyway, it was a guy I knew from fucking, I had seen him for like 10 or 12 years. He retired and gained weight, and I retired and gained some weight. But anyway, he ended up buying everything off that fucker. The muffler, the tranny. Well, when I got everything but the motor, when we took it out of there, I tied a chain onto that fucker, and I just flipped it over on the side, and we fucking pulled everything underneath it like that. But it was fun.
That's one way of doing it. When our motor went, I lost a rod, and we're almost to the campground. I'm pulling a fucking jet ski and a golf cart. I got a jet ski behind, I think, my wife's car, and I've got a golf cart on a trailer behind the motorhome. It threw a rod. It was fucking knocking bad. I pull over. We call a tow truck. They send out a little ramp truck, and I'm like, it ain't gonna fit on the ramp truck. So then they send out a tri-axle fucking semi-truck with all the lights, bells, and whistles. Big semi-truck, tow truck. And he comes down and hooks onto us. He's like, where are we going? I said, just take me to the campground entrance. And he dropped me off there. I fired it up. Had one shot to get it into the parking spot. It was making all kinds of noise, you know. I got it backed in there. We camped for a week. And then I called the tow place again and had them come and tow me back up to the Chevy dealer. Chevy called me up and told me which cylinders went. It's going to be $16,000. And I said, I'll do it myself. I'll do it through the door. Oh, you can't do it that way. You got to take the front end off. Got to go through the front. I took pictures and brought them down and showed them how I did it.
Yeah, I'm sure they wanted the money. Fuck that, yeah. Yeah, we did a couple of them back in the day for the pipe sand and gravel. I don't know if they're still going or not, but my brother did a few of them. He's the one that was doing all that, but he built a couple of them. He used the same motor, just sent them out and grabbed it and put it back in. But I was down there washing. I'd washed all the pressure washed all the engine compartments and stuff. Because he built a lot of big trucks, down there. The dump trucks and shit. So it was constant shit, almost the same stuff all the time.
Hey, Brager, can I get a Brager out of here? How about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, what's this thing sound like there now?
Oh, your mod's way down. I can barely hear you. What's he doing over there, Wentworth?
Oh, he sounds muffly and not as good as he did an hour ago.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Alright, well, hang on there. So what about that? Does that audio sound a little better there now, or what?
No, you were better an hour ago. Whatever you did, you got to go back to it.
Really? You sure about that, huh? For real? Like, what does it sound like? I don't think this is the right microphone, to be honest. But what does it sound like to you?
You sound alright. I got 6-7 pounds of you, but you're not as clear and as loud as you were a couple hours ago.
Oh, well, yeah, that's because I'm on a completely different radio, no doubt. But other than...
That's what I was telling him. Go back to where he was.
Hang on.
All right, wrong way. I'm going to get out of here. I think I got to go let the dogs out. Oh, get ready for bed. She's probably going to get me up early in the morning so I can do something constructive. But all right, you guys take care out there, waving a hand around the band. 188, Midland Town. Where's Claire?
All right, 188. Yeah.
Right, 188.
We went to bed early, and I got up like an hour after we went to bed, and then Sweetie got up about an hour ago, and she was kind of looking at me like, what are we doing up?
No, I hear you. I took a nap earlier, too, about just a half-hour nap, but that does it, too. That gives you your second wind over here. All right, you guys, take care. Good night.
All right, good night. Yeah, I don't know how to get shit out of my head until it's done. Fuck, I got a can of worms over here.
Get her done. Get her done.
Okay, hello. Yeah, good night out there, 188, no doubt about it. Hey, I appreciate that, no doubt. Yeah, how's this thing sound there now? Does that sound a little better out there now?
Yeah, you brought up your audio quite a bit.
Dude, I bought this radio when I was 11 or 12 years old, brand new after working for a summer and buying this thing.
Well, it's still working. I think when I was 11, I was working to pay for a knobby tire or a sprocket or a chain for my dirt bike.
Hang on, let me shut down this background audio here. Oh yeah, this looks way better on the meter now. Wow. Hold on just a second.
For BBs for my BB gun.
Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks really good. Wow, right on. Yeah, this is a Lafayette Telstat.
Still sounds like shit compared to the other one.
And I bought one of these for the second summer that I was into the radio thing. I got to get a good microphone on here. This microphone looks horrible. I don't know, somebody out there played something that ran my audio back. Let me hear that again if somebody's got that handy out there. Let me hear what this thing sounds like. Well, nobody's out here right now, huh? Everybody go to bed on me? That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it looks like it acts way better though. That's cool. Hello, hello, hello. Well, everybody go out here. I still want to talk to somebody, find out if this thing's going to do its thing or what. Hello. Hey, you guys, anybody still by the radio here or what? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, anybody still by the frequency here on this thing? Bigger, 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 hello. Come on, man, everybody go to bed? I don't buy that. How about it? Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hey, anybody still by the radio on this frequency or anybody go to bed or what? How about it? Come on, you guys gotta kick me, right? Everybody crashed out, called it a day. So what the hell time is it, man? It's not that time yet. There's got to be somebody still on here. Hello.
anybody out there still copy this radio or what? This is 151 out here. Hello. How about it? Breakers, breakers, breakers. So there's not a soul out here anywhere, huh? Hello, nobody copies me? How about anybody out here got a copy on 151 on this radio or trying out? Hello. Look, I can't believe that. Everybody went to bed on me. got no austerity, suspension of the audio. So guys, is there anybody out there give me a radio check on this thing, how it sounds? Hello, radio, audio. Hello. Hello, how about it? Hello, hello. Hey, I got a breaker. Can I get a break out here? How about it out here? Hello. Well, I can hear somebody way out there in the distance. I don't know, you got a copy on this radio? Breaker? Yeah, who's all way out there? Who is that? Hey, try it one more time. Who's that again? Did you say that's RC? Man, I can barely pull you out. I'll tell you what, you got sideband? Can you flip it to lower side? Let me see if I can hear you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I probably did some on my end, but yeah, I can't quite pull you out.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I can hear you, but I can barely hear you, and I can't tell exactly who it is. I decently, You said you popped my trunk, had me do something to get the trunk open? Hey, whoever that is out there that I'm trying to figure it out that I can't pull you out, man. Tell you what, take it to channel 32 lower sideband. Go to 32 lower sideband. Copy? I hope you swing that. Go to 32 lower sideband.
I just can't get out, I guess. Yeah, whoever that is, man, I can hear you, but I can't quite pull out what you're saying, bro. I just know that I talked on this very radio when I was a super, super young guy, and I should be able to pull you out, man. I know I had this radio, man, when I was way younger, and I really loved the thing. dial 2. Hey, who is that out there just keyed up? How about it, man? Can I get a radio check or what? Somebody just keyed up out there a second ago. How about it? Oh, well, I was kind of hoping to get a radio check from somebody there with this fine radio. got these meters working. Have anybody out there got a copy on this radio?
Whack, 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 whack.
Alright, man, this is like one of my favorite radios in the whole world. How's this thing sound? Huh? How's this thing sound? How about it? What? You're not going to answer now? Well, I just want to know, how's this thing sound out here, Prager? How about it? Hello, radio. Sound good, sound bad, sound mean, sound sad, hello. Well, it's pretty sad, man. Got nobody out here. Give me a quick radio check. How about it? Well, I wish somebody would get back to me there and give me a check. How about it? Radio. Hello. 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 That just blows my mind. There's nobody out here that'll answer me. What the hell, over? Huh, that's too much. How about it? Where the hell's everybody at out here?
I don't know, you copy me or what? I guess you have different flippers on picking me up out there, or what?
Is a what out here? Hey, Froggy, you fucking bootlicker, you.
No, it ain't just Froggy, it's me. You copy me?
Dean? Who's Dean?
I said me, M-E. Do you copy me? Over.
Hey, Froggy. Hey, Froggy, you fucking bootlicker, you.
Yeah, well, this ain't got nothing to do with Froggy. I don't know, you should pull me out of there on my own. How about it?
Hey, Froggy, you're fucking, you need to stop hogging the channel there, you fucking bootlicker. I have a butt plug in the top out here. A butt plug channel. I think I heard 151 in there. But, yeah, you gotta pop it up, 151, you wanna be heard.
Well, yeah, man, it is pumped up. How about it? Where'd you go, man? Hello? Well, okay, man. I tried. You won't talk to me, so that's that.
Can you hear me, 151? Yeah, I can barely hear 151 out there. I tried calling you there, 151, because I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I don't have my phone, bro.
Oh, shit, bro. Well, here, get your phone charged or something. I barely hear you, though.
Well, I don't know why that is, man. You should pull me out, no problem. I'm quite a ways out now, but you should be pulling me out pretty good now with this radio.
Hey, you're only hearing me at 3S units. I can barely hear you. But yeah, you got I'm only 50 feet above sea level.
He's hitting the gate really good.
I could hear you way better when I was up on Canyon Road earlier today. The 512, man, I can hear you perfect. So, I don't have the gate up right now. But I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go burn one.
Alright, man, cool. I'll catch you in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I sent you a text message earlier asking you what happened. So you're talking about it, and you're like, oh, it's too long of a story. So I was like, okay, I'll send you a text message. But I never heard back from you. It was about 4 hours, 5. Oh, what time is it now? 2? Almost 2. That was, shit, 5 o'clock or so in the afternoon.
Who else is that out there so they can hear me? Who's that? Hello, the keyed up out there.
It's damn static tonight. It's just horrible.
Well, other than the fact you don't have a good carrier on me, how's this thing sound to you?
Really low. I got you, like I said, at 3S units.
I can actually hear my radio, but it's fighting with the static.
Yeah, that damn static level is just too damn much. I can hear him, but it's not 100% clear every time.
Huh.
You gotta get some power or something, 2 pill or something. I don't know where you're at. You're
you're out there on Canyon. You're way far from me, so yeah, I don't know. Gotta pump it up.
Yeah, well, I am out here, man. It should sound pretty good. This radio right here, man, was one of the very first radios I ever had in my entire life.
I heard you say sort of entire life radio or something, but yeah, like I said, man, your stack level's so bad. You're only hitting me at 3, swinging at 4. And it's just, you're getting taken out by the static, man. You gotta pump it out, you got some power or something to it. I don't know what you got going, but yeah, it's really hard to make you out.
Mud duck. Wow, that's crazy, man. You should be pulling me out great. Man, I'm doing almost 300 watts.
Yeah, I'm down here, up by Brown's Point, man. I think you said 3 watts. It's not enough for me to hear you.
No, I said 300. 300. You got sideband? You want to go to sideband?
Yeah, you said sideband? Go to sideband? I gotta switch radios if you want me to go sideband. But I can. You gotta give me a minute.
Alright, go ahead and do that, and I'm going to find a cigarette. I'll be right back.
I think you said go do it. Alright, I'm gonna go lower sideband. I'll be on lower sideband.
Yeah, he said he's going to go find a cigarette, and he'll be back.
Super good
I'm going back to AM. I can't even make it out. It's jumping up and down, clarifying, it's jumping up and down. I tried going back over there. It's the frequencies sound. One minute you sound high pitch, the next minute you sound low.
I don't want to Wow.
Yeah, man, it was cool. This was like one of the first big-time radios that I had when I got into this hobby. I mean, I worked all summer long, man, and got one of these things when I was a young man. It was pretty cool. I don't know what the hell I saw on a Lafayette way back in the day, but that's what I saw. Hell yeah, that looks like it's working good. Does this thing sound all right on AM?
Do you hear me, 151?
Oh, I do now. Yeah, I didn't hear you for a second, but I hear you. Whoops, I said I didn't hear you for a second, but I do now.
Alright, just checking, man. Yeah, I hear you way better on sideband. AM's kind of weak.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm out quite a ways, man. I'll tell you about it next time I see you. Anyway. Right on. Well, I'll go ahead and take a standby and let frequency roll. I don't know what time it is. I should probably think about maybe laying down for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what it is now. I can hear you just fine on this Lafayette. I got no static on the AM. I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I can hear you, no problem out here on my end. You're definitely walking the dog.
Yeah. I think it probably is a demo. Does that radio got crystals inside it?
Oh, it's got 3 of them, but no, it's O2A chip.
This telestat's got crystals. It's got crystals, but it's also got a chip too, I believe. It's something weird. When I was working on this damn thing. But yeah, it's definitely got crystals in it. So I think you can put one in for different frequencies all the way up. But it's a cool looking radio, the Telestat 25As. The 25A
Yeah, right on. Well, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, this is a Telstat SSB-140 is what this thing is.
Yeah, I know what they look like. There's a brochure out there. You can look online. There's old advertiser brochures. They advertise the 140 and then the 25A and then a couple other ones. But this one could be a mobile, a base. Yeah, could be either or. But it's a big radio. I mean, it's the size. It might as well be like the size of like a little bit smaller than a Navajo. But well, no, a little bit smaller than a 142. Right? Yeah. It's about the width of the knobs on the 142 minus the channel selector. Cut that off. So, yeah. But it works. It's a good radio. And all working right now.
Yeah, it sounds really good, man. It's kicking booty out here. Yeah, I can't wait for my guy to show up, man, and get that antenna up in a tree for me. He's going to go, it's probably at least 120 feet up, so it'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, you won't even need to run power.
Anyway, I guess I'm probably going to back out of here for a little bit. Thanks for getting back to me, guys. Appreciate it.
Copy that there, 151. Have a good one.
That's cool talking on this radio. This is like the first radio that I really started getting into the radio on, man. Sounds cool. Anyway, you guys, have a good one. I'm going to kick back for a little bit and relax.
Yep.
It's got to have a butt plug in to talk to you. This is a butt plug channel. Butt plug, no channel.
You know, if you just disappear, there would be no butt plugs. Or no Froggy. Have a good night.
Butt plug, now. Butt plug channel.
No, it's not. You're a fucking idiot.
That's what you are.
That's what you are.
It's got to have a butt plug in to talk to you.
Well, you don't, because I don't, and I'm talking. So fuck you, you dumb shit.
Butt plug, no channel. That's what I thought, bitch. Shut up. You can have a butt plug in to talk out here.
You're an idiot.
Butt plug channel.
You're perverted.
That's what you are.
That's what you are.
That's what you are.
What you are.
That's what you are.
You're stupid.
That's what you are.
You're a dumbass.
That's what you are. This is a butt plug channel.
No way.
You have to have a butt plug in to talk out here. No butt plug, no channel. Butt plug channel.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Quiet, trying to sleep. Shut up. You're an idiot trying to sleep with your CB radio on. So, go fuck yourself, Froggy. Butt plug in your ass. Sure you do every night. Butt plug, Sal. Shut up. Nah, you're stupid. Go to sleep. Shut up. No way. We don't like you. Shut up. Shut up. What's up, bitch? Yep. What's up, bitch? Shut up. Two, 6, 9. Figured I'd hear speed out here. Yeah, I could give him some gas money. Oh, Froggy. Yeah. I know where he works. We all know everything about him. I just want to know where his house is. You need to post his name and address. Yep. I just need his name. I got his name, but I ain't got his address. Yeah. I believe Marty Lake address is up with that last name. Is his mom or dad, Nicholson? Where'd you go, Froggy?
Froggy had one, he can make his own butt plug. Jacking off, Froggy. Go away, you loser. Well, hopefully he's got it fixed. It is now. Morgan.
Good morning, Gunner, if you're there. Thing getting out. Well, I wonder, is this thing getting out at all? Anybody copy this radio? How about it?
I don't know if this thing's getting out or what. How about it? Well, I don't know if I'm getting out or what. How about it? Boy, awful quiet out here. What's going on? There's nobody alive out here, huh? This thing getting out? How about anybody out there tell me this thing getting out or what? I guess there's nobody, guess there's nobody alive out here this morning, huh? Where's all the people at that are not alive out here? Wow. Awful quiet. Sounds kind of weird to me. This thing getting out this morning or what? Well, I wish I knew if this thing was getting out halfway decent out here this morning.
Say what?
Just whistle, hang on. Man, I gotta come up with a new button pull up thing. Yeah, I was just kinda wondering how this thing's getting out here.
Is this 531?
Is this who?
531?
No, sure isn't. Who's this?
It's Dynamite.
Oh, hey man, this is 151.
Oh, 151. Morning time.
Where you at?
Oh, I'm up here at the base of Mount Rainier, about 22 miles west of Mount Rainier National Park.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm down here at the new location there.
Oh, 10-4.
Well, let me have it. How's this thing sound?
Well, it's kind of muffly, but you can understand it. I don't know. What kind of mic you on?
Well, it's an old radio, man. It's an old Lafayette there that I picked up. I had one of these way back in the day, man.
I had one of those Pacers. They're little tube radios.
long time ago, like in the 80s.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, this is Lafayette Telstat SSB 140. Old 40-channel sidebander. Man, I had this radio back, I mean like way back in the day when I was like 12 or 13 years old. What do you think? What's it sound like? You say it's kind of muffly?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a different microphone on it.
Did you do anything just now?
Not really.
Bring your mic away from your face a little bit.
Yeah, I need to get a different mic on here. This thing's kind of screwed up.
Yeah, but it's you can understand yourself though.
What? It's kind of muffly sounding, you're saying?
Yeah, but you know, you're sitting here talking to me, and it's kind of cleaning up a little bit, I think.
Okay, well, let's see. I backed that thing down a little bit. How about that? Does that do anything?
Yeah, I almost dropped you out. I just put it to where it was, and that was fine until you get another mic. I mean, it's legible. There's no problem with it being legible, but I'm kind of on my mics, you know. I don't like to be bassy.
Yeah, Roger. I mean, what is it? It's like mid-range sounding or what?
It's like I don't know, man. It's like a treble, but 3/4 bass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Huh.
But you know, you can use that microphone. You have no problem people understanding you. But I usually have about 5 or 6 different mics around me, so I can grab one if I want, and that's a different one.
Yeah, it's the one that came with the radio. I had one of these radios way back in the day, man, when I very first got going.
I had a 23 channel Midland.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is Lafayette. It's when the 40-channel sidebanders first came out.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I need to get a different microphone set up though, that's for sure, man, because it's not set up right.
You got a modulation meter in front of you?
Well, yeah, I do, and that's the thing. Every time I key up, it's never the same, man. This thing doesn't have a very good connection, this mic.
Oh, tempo on the bad connection. Yeah, that's why I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 7 microphones sitting here that I could use.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find a different one. You gonna be on here for a few minutes, man? I'll dig around in my pile, see if I can find a different mic.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Alright, I'll give you a call right back.
It's cold out here.
It's cold today, huh?
Shoot, it almost feels frosty.
Was that you, Rifleman, hitchhiking to the kitchen?
No, I was hitchhiking to the office.
Yeah, I'm just down here getting my truck going.
Good morning, Dynamite.
Good morning there, BS.
Morning, brothers, lads.
You know what, Dynamite, now that I know you made it to the morning and you're still alive, I'm going to get a second cup of coffee.
You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to start my pot of coffee.
Okay, Brother Sledge, I came back in the shop so you could hear me. I'm saying waving at you.
Where you at, Rifleman, in your shop?
Yeah, I'm back at the shop now. I still got the truck warming up.
Oh, 10-4.
I kind of overslept.
Uh-oh. Good morning, Bull.
Maytag, I know you're sitting over there awake. You can't lie to me.
Good morning, Brother Sledge. You can hear me now?
Hey, I heard you that time, Rifleman. You must have switched microphones. I cracked myself up.
Yeah, I got a few laying around here. I mean, Dino's the king there, not me.
That's right. I got all these microphones right here. Yeah, and I'm back out. I'm listening for somebody.
Dino's got little mics, big mics. That's funny. Pretty mics, ugly mics. He's got shiny mics. He's got dark mics. He's got light mics. Dynamite just got mics everywhere.
No, not really. I don't never have enough microphones.
Do you keep all those microphones in a cardboard box, a suitcase, or a shelf?
Oh, they're hanging from my shelf, yeah, so that I can grab when I need one.
Oh, I figured you put them in a hefty bag.
Have you ever been sitting there after smoking a really good joint and looking at all those microphones hanging there and the wires hanging off of them and think to yourself, if those things became alive and they attacked me, I would be killed by microphone wires.
Where are you getting this good weed that makes you see that?
I actually don't have any caffeine. That's just my normal imagination.
Wow, man, that's almost as crazy as my imagination. I'm smoking some stuff right now called Truffle Shuffle. It's a cross between Do-Si-Dos and Trophy Wife.
Trophy wife. You've got a trophy. Oh, that sounds good, Caffeine. Good morning.
You think he'd shuffle on over there and give you some?
I woke up again. Morning, Caffeine. Morning, Dynamite.
You know, I figured out the other night how you can tell when you're sleeping in the middle of the night that you're still alive. It's when you roll over or you move and you feel the pain in your body. You've got to still be alive when that happens.
Yeah, I kind of like the pain in that way, in a sense, you know. Yeah, I'm still alive. Yeah, I'm still here.
You know what I hate is when you go to the doctor and they ask you, well, how's your pain level from 0 to 10? I hate that question.
I don't know if you're like me. I have a pretty high pain threshold, and I go to the doctor a lot less than I should and just deal with the pain. So I think over the years, my pain threshold, to me, like a 5. To somebody else, it'd be like a 9 or an 8 or 9. But yeah. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you what I hate is I hate when I see people freaking out, you know, because they think they're in pain, and you're looking at them going, motherfucker, you ain't even a 2. You whining crybaby. You're not even a fucking 2 on the pain scale. And you're, oh my gosh.
I think there's only one way I can get rid of all my pain at this age. It's probably not a very safe option for me, but it involves a white powdery substance. We'll save that for Vegas.
Well, I've lost all my fentanyl dealers over here, so I guess I'm going to have to come over to your neighborhood, Cappy.
Yeah, I don't drink anymore, so I can't use whiskey anymore for the pain, so I do make some of these edibles with the high CBD in it. That kind of helps take the edge off.
You know, I don't believe that, and I told the doctor that, and she even tried to come back and say, well, it does help some people, and I'm thinking in my mind, yeah, bullshit.
You gotta have, I gotta have real high concentration of it. And these things they sell at the pot shop, you know, are like 10 milligrams. I need like 400 or 500 milligrams of CBD to have any effect. And you can't really, you have to spend $100 to get that much percentage in one little edible thing. It's, you know, it's like, nah. So I gotta make my own homemade CBD stuff. Where did it work? There's so much work. Like, God damn.
Hey, that's the problem with life. It's so much work. the closer you get to death, the harder it gets to breathe.
BS, work is the whole point of life.
And if you really want to be depressed, I'll tell you some more. But don't worry, you guys can all smoke CBD and weed and you'll feel better.
I don't know if it takes away my pain, but I eat a couple of those chibenzi mushroom, just a couple little caps, you know. I don't know if it takes away the pain, but I kind of get distracted from the pain. So those are kind of fun. I actually got the little syringe thing. I still haven't started my mushrooms yet, but I'm going to start a little crop here maybe.
Well, you sure are dragging your feet on that. I've been waiting 2 months to hear about the fucking mushroom farm, and you haven't even started it yet? Holy shit. What were you waiting for, the dead of winter?
Well, I go in a lot of different directions in my life, you see. I've got various projects that are sitting there. I got...
Can't argue that one.
More guitars, all the parts to build them, and all the supplies and that, and they're just kind of sitting on the side. Yeah, I could go on and on, but I started this sidecar project, and I'm actually doing quite well on that, and I'm going to get that done, and I'll get back to the other 30 or 40 other projects sooner or later. I'm trying to stay sober. I keep myself busy with stuff, you know.
I copied all that because you said all that. I like saying that. No, I don't. Not really. I wanted you to know that Maytag had a smart-ass comment, but it was really quick and short. I think he was trying to say good morning, but he didn't say good morning. I think he wasn't believing what you were saying, Caffeine, but I believe you.
No, I said I can't argue that.
Oh, okay, I'm way off base. Caffeine, he said he can't argue with anything you have to say because he agrees 100% with everything you said.
There you go. Good morning, BS.
Good morning, Maytag.
Sure, a lot of photos of young girls with old Trump. You still don't believe he's a predator?
You should be able to spread your eyes and see a bigger picture and everything that's going on, and it would make more sense about that, you know. No, I don't. But I believe the other side sure wants to try to make you think that, though, because they don't have anything left to try to get you to look at. So it's all they got. If they had more, they would have told you about it years ago.
Oh, it's all coming out, and you got to be blind to not see it. But I guess you got to put your blinders on.
Like the Democrats are mostly arguing all that weird sex stuff, like, you know, P. Diddy, isn't he like one of those left-wingers, and the Clintons, you know, yeah, we used to go on with those weirdo, you know, you don't know what sex they are or what genitalia they have, you know, all that freaky weird sex stuff, and weird, yeah, that's all on the left side, I think. The Republicans are more conservative and traditional, you know. Just saying.
Okay, well, let me just say this for Maytag. Let's be hypothetical here and say I've got two choices, and both of them are pedophiles. I can pick the anti-American, let's destroy everything about of America, Democrat, left-wing, bullshit motherfuckers, or I can pick somebody that's trying to keep America, America, deporting all these worthless ass motherfuckers and a whole lot of other things. But the worst thing is both of them could be pedophiles. But I still have to pick one of the two. Which one's it gonna be? I'm gonna pick the American one, okay? Every fucking time, Maytag.
We gotta start over, that's the whole thing. And they're deporting Americans, citizens.
That's a Maytag typical. Let's
You know what?
change the rules
I can think
again.
of several American citizens I'd like to deport. Patty Murphy, Bob Ferguson, fucking every one of them fucking politicians in the state of Washington. I would deport every one of those motherfuckers if I could.
Yeah, the commie in New York and the commie in Seattle mayor seat, and the list goes on.
That's the right-wing thinking there.
Are you telling me you were alive when 9/11 happened, when 9/11 happened? You were alive then. From that point to where we are right now, it has completely transformed the face of this country. We went from everybody waving motherfucking flags around America, America after the 9/11 attack to bullshit now. Why? Because you imported all these motherfucking worthless, low-life, scum-sucking motherfuckers from other places in the world and brought them in here and just fed them up. And now they want to destroy everything here. And you want to fucking whine about, oh, fucking Trump's a pedophile. That's the most important fucking thing in the world. We've got to prove that. That's really important. That's going to save us all. Meanwhile, you're getting ready to be stabbed in the fucking back and you're not paying attention.
I say we need a restart. Every one of our politicians need to be freaking tossed out and new ones brought in.
Well, you should start right here in your own fucking state first, someplace where you actually can see and touch things.
I could care less about Bob Ferguson. He is a piece of shit.
Hey, you know what Maytag sounds like?
Well, he has more effect over what you're doing over there in your little hoochie world than fucking Trump has out there where he's at.
Yeah, but I don't want a predator. I don't need a predator as my leader.
Yeah, that's pretty important. Maybe you could find Mohammed. Maybe you can get the fucking leader of the not free fucking Islamic fucking bullshit fucking world. You can get one of those motherfucking turban-haired wearing motherfuckers to be your leader. Allah, Ali Akbar, Maytag, go for that shit.
Yeah, with their 14-year-old wives.
It'd be better than Putin.
Well, you should be rooting for the Chinese, because those little motherfuckers were bred to fuck. I don't know about the Russians.
That was a really sad story you told the other day about the merchant marines. That's just sad. I can't believe our Americans are that way too.
Well, if you didn't know, it's pretty prevalent everywhere around the whole fucking world, Maytag.
I'd say that's pretty sad though.
And if you were really upset about pedophiles, you would be at the forefront of human trafficking if that was really your thing, but you don't give a fuck about that shit other than to just bitch about it.
That's all we can do. They're all in denial. Just like telling you to keep your mouth shut. That's all they want us to do is keep our mouth shut, BS.
Hey, Maytag, maybe we should go to a Santa Claus arrival Christmas celebration. Wouldn't that be fun? Bunch of 60-year-olds would go down and watch Santa Claus show up. We can wear our really fancy clothes. Oh, and then just to make it exciting, we can get in a fight with a bunch of fucking 20-year-olds. Doesn't that sound exciting, Maytag?
I would have rather went to the Christmas parade at the car lighting at Gig Harbor last night. I guess they had a parade with all the cars lit up and Christmas lights BS. I missed it.
Well, those kind of events aren't any fun if nobody's going to get ran over.
Well, somebody might have got ran over. I wasn't there to see, or I haven't heard any news reports.
You know, one of the greatest examples that I saw of the LGBTQ community, the total let's fuck each other in the ass fucking homosexual motherfuckers, is when you let them get in charge, what do? You get them fucking each other right there in the fucking halls of Congress. I mean, what does that say about your country, Maytag?
I missed that news report, BS. Right in the halls?
And they video it right there where they all do their little fucking bickering and everything. That was like 4 years ago. That's fucking old news. That was your fucking Biden administration that you and your brothers support.
Well, I don't support either one of them. I want a restart. We need to get them all them freaking losers out of there and start over.
Yeah, Kamala, we're going to fix this on day one.
Over in the corner screaming into an empty fucking bucket, all right? You're not on one side or the other. You're not, well, you're just saying, oh, we need to get rid of all you motherfuckers. In my fantasy world, I got rid of all you motherfuckers because I don't like any of you. Oh, we're going to start with a blank slate. Come on, man. Be fucking realistic, you know? Come up with a realistic solution, not something that's fucking impossible.
Independence not impossible.
You know, the majority of the people in this fucking country have forgotten that the only way that you can keep anything you got going on is you got to shed blood, all right? All this fucking so-called, I'm so fucking free, I'm free, which nobody's free, all right? But it takes blood to keep it that way. And I don't think the majority of our society is willing to sacrifice a fucking thing, okay? Don't ask them to give up their fucking smartphone, all right? Not gonna fucking happen. Don't ask them to fucking quit eating popcorn. No, not gonna fucking happen. They're all pathetic. All you motherfuckers out there are pathetic.
All this sheeple. It's like this, I've seen this post on my Ring app. One of the neighbors in Des Moines is like, they're kind of, a couple blocks from the beach, and they said, this was last night, after all the flooding's pretty much over, it's getting better, but this lady says, am I in danger of being flooded down here? And it's like, what the fuck kind of question is that? There's no fucking rivers on this side of the ridge in Des Moines, dude. It's like, what the... It's another one of the sheeples. Like, I can't believe some of the questions that people post or statements they put on this Ring app. It, like, blows my mind how stupid some of these fuckers are.
And that's a combination of your teachers and your teachers union and doing drugs, all right? The people are so fucking dumb. You can't tell me them people were born that fucking stupid.
Well, that's the whole government agenda, is to make it, the cheaper they can get us, the better off, the better things are for them. And oh boy, it's just all these sheeple just don't have a clue. They want them to rely on the government. Well, yeah, you know all that.
Here's the experiment, okay, that's happened in the last 200 years, maybe even longer, okay? But in this country, in the beginning, the majority of the people that survived, developing this country and whatnot, if they'd had the attitudes of the majority of the people right now, nothing would have ever happened, all right? But now what we have is a population that's living off of the sacrifices of all the people that built it to make it get to where it is now. And now they're fucking helpless. Now they're all just fucking helpless. They holy shit. They gotta have fucking toilet paper to wipe their ass because they don't know what else to do, without it. I don't know where that came from. I'm starting to get upset.
Well, just to prove that I'm not one of those sheeple, right when I seen this whole toilet paper issue coming about, I went to Amazon and bought myself a little fucking bidet, and it's like, yeah, problem solved. Took me like my brain a couple minutes to come up with that one, but the rest of these fucking idiots out there is like, don't have a clue. They'd probably go out and pick maple leaves off the tree or something.
I don't see a bidet cleaning my ass very good.
Exactly. You're one of the sheep.
Well, you need to ask yourself, Maytag, why is your ass so shitty?
Well, if you were using the bidet, I guess, what, they got a mirror down there so you can check your ass? Have a camera? I bet they got a camera on it, huh?
I guess you don't know how they work. You do have to use, maybe one wipe of toilet paper to kind of dry yourself off a little. And that's what tells you if you got it all. But yeah, usually it works. I'm getting too deep into the subject. Sorry.
Well, you're back to using toilet paper again.
Well, we cut out toilet paper use in with 8 people living here. We used about a quarter or maybe even less of the toilet paper we used before. So a big Costco pack of toilet paper, instead of lasting 8 people in the house a couple weeks or 3 weeks, it lasted 2 months. So there you go. We didn't have to worry about toilet paper like the rest of the sheeple.
There's got to be some splatter matter that's got to be cleaned up. Somebody's got to clean that splatter matter.
Whatever you're saying now, no, none of that. If you get that not so fresh feeling every day, you need to get a bidet. Man, you get one of those, you wouldn't want to shit anywhere else except for on your own toilet. You need a padded toilet seat for your old bony ass and a bidet, dude. I mean, you'll fucking never be able to shit anywhere else in your life. You won't even go out sometimes because you'll have to worry about, if I gotta take a shit later, I'm gonna be too far from home to use my own toilet. I can't go to Home Depot and use their toilet with the paper that's so thin. Yeah, never mind.
That falls into the category of BS saying they don't try to take their phones, but now we can't take his bidet.
I have to go to Walmart and shit in the urinal.
That's Catman's job.
Where'd you go, Dynamite? Yeah, well, I came close to that same situation myself as Catman did, so and the older I get, the more I understand how that could happen. When me and my wife were in line at Costco, I let one rip. I was like, oh boy, that was a close one. I thought I shit myself there.
You know, the problem to the subject that you guys are you're talking about, I probably shouldn't tell you my secret, but I will. But there's a supplement that you can get. I don't know if you can find it on Amazon or not. It's called elk nuggets. All right. And when you take that, after you've taken it for about a week, and you do have to take twice as much as what it says on the bottle. All right. After you've done that, when you have to take a shit, you'll never have to use toilet paper or the bidet or anything ever again. It comes out like little elk pellets. It just goes and falls on the ground, and you just keep right on walking. You just pinch it off and go. I mean, it's the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. I'm not bullshitting you.
That sounds convenient there, Brother Sedge. Top of the morning.
Geez, that helps. I have my fiber in the morning.
Okay, actually I was bullshitting you, but I know that Maytag was looking it up.
I was thinking rabbit poop. That sounds... that was beyond... that was good BS.
Yeah, I was thinking back to my goats, you know, the same little pellets there, same thing.
I just don't understand why when you get older everybody fucking shits like a cow does. Just fucking, what the hell was that? You know, oh my gosh. Fucking cows are so messy.
Yeah, I want to see the bidet after that.
Yeah, after I quit drinking almost 12 years ago, things got a little cleaner and, more like what you're talking about, that supplement, yeah, they got better. That drinking, man, that really fucks up your digestive system, and that's where you get that spider matter when you're a, heavy drinker.
Maytag, what did you think of the first time you artificially inseminated a cow? What did you think of that when you had to shove your whole arm all the way up into that fucking vagina, shoulder deep, to let go of that? Did that freak you out?
I missed out on that farming experience BS.
It's too bad Smuggler G-Man's not here. I mean, they grew up doing that.
Oh, those long plastic gloves that go up to your shoulder. Well, back in the old days, they didn't have those gloves. They just rinsed her off in the creek.
What are you saying? They're molesting cows?
Why has everything evolved to some type of a molestation with you, Maytag? Is this because of the bad experiences you had when you were in the state college?
Is he Catholic?
Well, we're talking about shoving arms up to our elbows in strange places, BS.
You've never been on a farm, I guess, then, huh? You know, when I was raising pigs, that's the only thing I ever paid for, to be, a hooker for. I need you to breed that pig right there. How much you charge me? Holy shit. You better make sure he gets that little fucking corkscrew dick in the back of that fucking pig, okay? I ain't paying for a missed shot here. Make sure it gets in there, not all over her fucking ass like that. Your fucking boar pig needs to learn how to fuck. But I never had to do the cows, Maytag.
You probably didn't have to do that with your elbow up to your elbows or with the pig either, did you?
I might have been young at the time, 15, 16 years old, but I knew enough not to get between a fucking boar pig trying to cornhole a fucking, a female pig. You don't reach down in there and try to, the fucker either figures it out or he doesn't, I mean, did you like it? Did you like it the first few times? You were trying to get your little peckerwood in the fucking hole, and there's somebody there grabbing it, trying to fucking, show you what to do, and you can't get it right because you're so fucking excited. You're just fucking all over everything because you're losing your fucking mind. You don't remember that, do you, Maytag?
I don't, BS.
Good morning, BS.
Hey, good morning. Is that you, Mr. Ed?
Perhaps.
I know. I was thinking about it for a minute, and then I thought, I recognize that change in the pitch of his voice. I know. That's Mr. Ed. Talking and shooting the radio frequencies from out of the stall behind the bale of hay. Mr. Ed, good morning.
Yes, top of the morning to you. I thought I'd turn it on and see what's happening.
We're arguing about society and politics, at least Maytag and I are.
Things went to shit a little bit, too.
Things went to shit a little bit, too.
Yeah, that's true. Those guys are right. We were getting shitty.
$40 on Amazon. I can get them for 35 sometimes at Maytag. They go right in your toilet seat. It's only cold water. It comes with a key to hook to your cold water supply. And it's got a back side and a front side for the girl, too.
I'd have to figure out a way to get some hot water hooked up to that bad boy.
Yeah, I got him. The one in my RV has hot and cold. It's got a temperature gauge on it, so I can get my bidet temperature up to 98 or 100 degrees, so it doesn't get you all cold down there. Anyways, carry on.
Well, what's it feel like if you burn your ass with hot water? I've never done that before. Caffeine. Does that hurt?
No, I'm really careful about that. I think it's got a limiter on it. Yeah. It's got a temperature readout right there on your right side with the control panel.
There we go. Right next to the camera view.
Good morning out here, guys.
Who was that said good morning? I heard you.
151. Whoops, there we go, 151. How y'all doing?
We're arguing.
Oh, just trying to get some stuff straightened out here. Hey, tell me, how's this radio sound?
He's been asking that same question freaking all night.
What? I was gonna say that. What the fuck, Maytag? What time did you get up?
I woke up at midnight and could hear him frick that clown saying the same shit.
Yeah, I know that. I'm sorry.
Well, you know. Maytag, I'm sorry you had to get up so damn early or late or whatever. That sucks, man. I hate that.
My dog woke me up about 3:30, and then I tried to go back to sleep, and I fuck it, and I got out of bed about 10 minutes before. Came out here and listened to Static for a while, or I listened to Black Top and Dickhead were out here, and they were still up from last night. I think they were.
Well, I'll tell you what I hate. I hate this. I don't even know how to describe how much. It's waking up at 3 o'clock and I think I have a heart on. I'm like, holy shit. I start to get excited and I realize, fuck, I gotta go pee. I really hate that.
Amazing how things came back to life after I got sober. That's one positive thing. I told my wife, I was like, damn, it's like I'm 20 years old again. Waking up in the morning with a pitch in a tent. I was like, this is awesome. She's like, yeah, it is.
Well, hey, tell me, how often does this radio sound here? This is like the third different mic I found.
Listen, nobody gives a fuck about giving you radio checks, okay? Fuck off, 151. Go play in your fucking bathroom with your fucking microphones and a speaker. We don't do...
Hey, 151, go to 12.
Being a fucking window licker. Now I'm done.
Yeah, we know you got a Lafayette radio that's a piece of shit, okay?
Wow, alright. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get it straightened out.
Hey, 151, go to 12.
You're still muffled.
A151. A151, go to 12. Alright.
There, you found a friend.
I'm taking a break and go and have a smoke, drink another cup of coffee, and I'll be back in a little bit. Not that any of you give a shit, but I just thought I'd be courteous and let you know.
Yeah, I'll go, take care of business and do some paperwork myself. I'll be back.
I gotta be a dirt, go jump in the mop bucket.
I don't need one sheet of paper though.
south.
Good morning out there, Strider waving.
Rifleman's waving at this Strider.
Who's that out there?
Rifleman's waving at this Strider.
Yeah, I got a copy on you. Who am I talking to?
Rifleman coming out of Tacoma right now.
Oh, I got you, Rifleman. Yep. Hey, if I don't catch you, you have yourself a good weekend.
You do. You have a good Christmas too. Yeah, we're in and out of hills here in the concrete jungle.
Yeah, don't hit any homeless. You know, they can dent your car pretty bad.
back on top of the hill. It's looking kind of foggy out here.
It's not supposed to rain.
Foggy, I said. I'm behind the Sunday driver, and it's not Sunday yet. Where's all them big Parkland radios?
They're probably drinking coffee.
back in the fog, Dino.
Hey, we're 10-7 for a bit.
Damn it! Damn it, where'd everybody go? Yeah, I got some weird noises in my radio today.
Yeah, I didn't know, man. If I'd have known you weren't, I would have, I think it might have been, somebody said you were yelling for me. But I don't think, when I come back, I hollered you wasn't out there. I didn't think much about it, and like I said, Outcast called literally 5 minutes later. And then I sold Mason's back $29.50. Hell, that was, but that's the one I was telling you about. They took it all. They got beat midnight. Every time you turn it off, you gotta reset everything. That thing's a pain in the ass, but it costs you. Top of the morning, 9:18. Top of the morning, 9:18. Just sitting here waiting on this, storm. We got a storm moving in the next couple hours, man. We're about to get, snow patterns out here in above 10. Have a good one. Hopefully we'll be number 1 whenever this meter gets here from trucks and we get to 24th. Oh yeah, that's what we're waiting on. Christmas morning, 24th. I sure hope so anyway. 9:18, have a good one. Hey, Bob.
There he is.
Hey, Bob, about 10.
Oh, you're up early.
Top of the morning.
Yeah, I've been up for a little bit. You working today? Is that why you're up so early? No, I'm up early because I'm used to getting up at 3:30 in the morning every day.
9:18.
That's what time I woke up this morning. And then I watched, I laid there and then I finally turned the TV on at 4 and watched Barnaby Jones. And the first Petticoat Junction came on, and then at 5:30 I turned the TV off and went back to sleep till 7. Yeah, I slept in till about 4:30.
Ralphie caught that showcase. He said, morning wave, Saturday morning wave, showcase. 9:18 was waving.
Kind of surprised that skip's already starting to roll in.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it coming in pretty good up at 20. I went up there and put everything on low and dialed it in there a bit, and then came down here and switched everything on high. Ready to wake the world up, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I just figured Skip be rolling in. If I want to talk local, I better get things warmed up. Makes sense.
You missed all the important conversations, Smuggler. I just want you to know that.
I did. Were they important because you were out here?
No, not because I was out here, because everybody else was, and I was just part of the group.
Oh, yeah? Who was it? Gunner? Big Bird? G-Man wasn't out here yet, I don't think, was he?
No, it's all a secret. I'm not telling you anymore. You can go back and listen to it for yourself. It was too important. But no, G-Man doesn't get up in the morning anymore, you know, so I don't listen for him anymore.
And Big Bird went AWOL on us.
That's true. Big Bird's missing in action. He might have, I don't know what happened.
All right, on. Well, good morning, Maytag. Good hearing you in there. Were you out there this morning?
Good morning, Smuggler. Of course.
Well, truthfully, Maytag and I were arguing, and then it all went to shit. Caffeine picked up the slack, and we all wore ourselves out. So I'm glad that you're out there now.
Were you out there making friends again, Maytag?
Well, of course, Smuggler. I'm always making friends. What about them 3,900 pictures coming out, Smuggler?
I don't know, it take them that long to get the AI together. When are they going to release ones with Bill and Gates and all the rest of the Democrats that are involved too? You know, they're awful quiet now. He actually signed, I think Trump actually signed the order to release them, didn't he? Couple weeks back, the Department of Justice still hasn't kicked them loose, though.
Yeah, well, the Trump ain't releasing them yet. You're right.
Hey, Smuggler, are you still coming over today to shave my ears for me?
No, we're all getting together and going over to my mom's, I think. We're going to do the Christmas thing today, I think. She's going to cater at Dick's Barbecue. They're going to cater it, so that'll be interesting.
Well, I hope you guys all have fun, that's for sure.
P.S. I could have Chucker Mike when he rolls through my neighborhood. Chucker Mike, I could give him my ear no-turn trimmer. He could borrow it. He could bring it down to you in his U-Haul.
I didn't copy all that there, Caffeine, but I did copy something about the U-Haul and Midget Mike and stuff. What's he going to bring me? Because I don't think he'll bring it to me, Caffeine.
Oh, my nose hair and ear hair trimmer. I'll throw it to him when he's driving by and he can drop it off to you.
I don't think he would stop by and drop it off to me. He doesn't really, you know, we're not really holding hands right now.
Yeah, he just doesn't know you good enough, that's all.
I know what I can do. I can send Maytag in my place. That would work, Maytag. But if you get hurt, don't blame me. You guys all have fun with your DX land and all that stuff out there. It was good listening to you this morning. I learned a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm just watching it get late here so I can go get...
Where are you going, BS? I got everything all pumped up just so I can talk local over the top of the skip.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I just figured it was going to get noisy there, Smuggler.
Well, it is noisy there, BS, because you're making it.
With everybody, and I'm not looking to make no friends. I don't want to get in your way.
Yeah, nobody likes you either, BS.
I don't like you either.
Well, I'm glad we have a memorandum of understanding.
That's right. We'll always understand that.
Well, you're better looking than Smuggler.
You got another midget, Mike?
I don't want to go over to your house, and I don't want you coming over here, and I'm not going to meet you for breakfast. I don't like any of you fuckers.
And see, Smuggler, that's how you get the truth.
I know, but thanks for pointing that out there, 1-2, buckle my shoe.
Well, good morning, Smuggler. You know, I miss your conversations and hearing that big Smuggler voice in my receive every morning.
Maybe you should quit listening and go do something else.
Oh, I've done so much BS. I could write a book. I'll have you write the foreword.
Maybe if your radio had more than one frequency on there, you might be more entertained.
Oh, I don't know, BS. Being able to talk to Eeyore every day is pretty good.
I don't know, when he was writing a book about that, it almost wanted, if I had a better singing voice, it almost make me break out in that Johnny Cash song, I've Been Everywhere, Man. I've been everywhere.
I've been everywhere, man, and I walked through the ring of fire.
Maytag will sing it for us. He likes to sing.
No, I've never heard him sing, Smuggler.
That's because you need to open your ears there, BS.
Maytag better start keying up, otherwise he ain't going to be able to talk here pretty quick. Skip's going to take him out.
Oh, is Skip been starting to roll there, Smuggler?
Talk to me.
Thick fog out here this morning.
Yeah, it's pretty locked in over here too. I mean, you go outside and your clothes get saturated.
Damn it, Smuggler, you took me out.
Not over here. Skip, get pretty loud there, Smuggler. There's a little wheezy squeaky not making any noise in Smuggler Town.
Oh, it's coming in with the rest of you guys. It's starting to pick up a little bit. I'm waiting for the real Detroit boss to get out there so we can hear what's happening in Chicago and Detroit.
Well, I'm happy for you that you look forward to that. That's just disgusting.
Well, you know, I want to try to keep up on the saga that's going on behind Billy's dad's garage.
Just like that, big old Skip comes rolling in. Hello, Skipland Dodge up here on the tip top of Mount Rainier up here in that northwest corner.
Yeah, so that rum wasn't too bad. I think I had 3 shots last night out of it. It's pretty decent for sipping. I sent you a picture of that one, right, BS?
Okay, I'll check that out. Looks like the pitcher's coming FedEx.
918, you have a good. And 615, happy feet back on the key.
You know, Maytag, you'd probably get along with that 918. I hear he's a total fucking liberal Democrat douchebag. You'd probably like to hear what he had to say.
I don't think Maytag falls under the liberal umbrella. I think he just, well, he says he doesn't like pedophiles. I just don't think he likes Trump because I kind of use common sense on it because I know there's a lot of people involved on that Epstein shit. And if they had anything on Trump, when Biden was there and they had the Department of Justice and the FBI and both houses of Congress and the Senate, if they had anything on him then, I don't think they would have been wasting their time turning, a misdemeanor into 37 felonies. They would have nailed him on that. I'm just talking logic here, but, what do I know?
Well, you just said it, logic, that's missing for a lot of people.
Round them all up.
I agree. I'm sure there's lots of Republicans on that list, too. I mean, I agree with you there. Round them up.
Well, I'm glad we can agree on that, Smuggler. Thank you.
Well, I know you weren't losing any sleep over it, just like I wasn't, but, yeah, no, I don't put you in the liberal box category. I think you're more of a conservative. You just don't like pedophiles. That's why you and Mo didn't get along. Oh, no, wait a minute. You and Mo did get along.
No way.
No, I never knew Mo. I got lucky and I got... Hey, Smuggler, is this any better
Yeah, you're getting up there now, Dodge. You took BS and Maytag out of there, but yeah, you got right up in the middle of the cherry patch there.
All right, this is 1, 2, buckle my shoe, waving 5 and 1 all the way up there to that smuggler up there in that northwest corner.
I wish my radio got out like that, and I was in the red and you receive, but I don't think I am, because you got a real stingy needle on that radio.
Yellow Jacket without
You're 7 swinging 9 there, smuggler. You're coming on up. You're doing a good job. You're building a good platform.
Thank you.
Roger on the Yellow Jacket.
Yeah, did you talk to him? I did hear him out there yesterday afternoon, but I wasn't into the transmitting.
BS is in the transes?
He said to tell BS hello, though.
Well, thanks for rolling the nickel there, Maytag.
You like how you had to ask and pry it out of him? You must really pissed him off this morning, BS.
Who did I piss off?
Maytag. I mean, you had to pry that out of that. You had to pry that nickel out of his hand there for him before he rolled it. You must really made him mad this morning. He wasn't going to tell you.
No, you don't. He's never told me he's ever gotten mad at me. We're pretty good at picking at each other without. You see, we are examples of the way that it used to be. We could disagree with a lot of things, but that don't mean we want to kill each other or beat each other up. We just have fun arguing about it, and then we go have fun doing other stuff.
Oh, I know. I'm that way too, for the most part. Unless you actually come over in my physical space and start taking shit and pushing me, I'm pretty easy to get along with. But oh yeah, I talked to Yellow Jackie yesterday too. He was looking for G-Man, but I told him that he ducked out for a minute. He's going to go take an old man nap. So he was. He talked to me for a little bit. He called me by all my favorite names: Bucktooth Billy, Prostate Pete.
Well, hey there, smuggler. Speaking of old man naps, you know what time it is? The sun's coming up. You gonna melt?
Wait a minute, Dodge. Dodge, you got a breaker.
Oh, go for Dodge.
Hey, we're waving Dodge from the top of this hill down to the flat.
Oh yeah, Dodge is right here, right now. 5 and 1. Big old hand around this band.
Dynamite, we're waving. Dynamite, we're waving up the hill.
Out there.
He didn't, Dino, he didn't stop talking long enough for him to hear you. Waving more than there, Dino. I don't think he can hear me.
Yes, I have a butt plug in to talk out here. This is a butt plug. Right down. All right, waving 4 and 1 on that dynamite.
Your buddy Froggy's out there, Dodge. He's looking for a butt plug, buddy.
Butt plug? No channel. This is a butt plug channel.
No.
Oh, what's going on there, Rifleman? What are you up to?
I just left Home Depot, didn't get what I really wanted, but that's the, sign.
All right, I'll be back. I was waiting for it to get a little light out to throw some gas food down. I didn't feel like standing out there with a pellet gun, peppering raccoons today. I want to be in on the radio.
Pay attention to detail.
Exactly.
Gotta like you know too.
Where you headed from Home Depot?
Yeah, heading back to home, over by Smugglers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just heading to the tire shop here. Time for a rotation and a battery check.
You going to
I always thought that Dodge was a spinner.
Hopefully you're not going to Les Schwab.
Why?
Just pulling your chain.
Dude, I'm going to go there and get 3 pounds of beef.
Oh, they still do the free beef thing?
Oh, no, they haven't done that since Les died.
Well, maybe Froggy out here. And no, I didn't say Froggy.
Smuggler, if you can hear me, I want to ask you, that's a rum, a dark rum, is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a Dominican rum, so it's a mountain rum, and usually mountain rum isn't as sweet as island rum, like from Trinidad. That's that's always a little sweeter, but it's still pretty decent rum. It was at the bargain outlet. I believe it was under $20. You know, it's even got a cork for a stopper. That's a lot better than a screw top, like, you know, Crown Royal and shit.
Yeah, and they waited 5 years before they bought
taking everybody out there, rifleman.
a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're probably about to drive by here in a minute.
I'm at Stanway Park.
That sure looks like an awful lot. That looks like a lot bigger glass than what I'm used to seeing. Maybe it's because it's skinny. I don't know.
I don't know if they can handle it.
Yeah, they're skinny and tall. I think they might be a 2-ounce shot. So I had 3 shots last night. I wasn't like on my lips, but I was feeling pretty good.
Oh no, you got to go to like Harbor Freight for those things like that anymore. Yeah, what are you doing with the Torque 25?
Where do you get that old Smoky at?
6.7 liter.
That was actually at the liquor store here in town. That's pretty reasonable too. That store's kind of expensive, but you know, compared to Bargain Outlet. But why would you like a bottle of that for Christmas?
I could getting down into the center.
I don't know. You never told me how much it cost.
The lower intake,
Oh, I don't know. It's probably around $30. I think it's $28 plus tax. So it's probably around $35. But I'll guarantee you won't. If you open it up, you only have one.
My truck, I don't have to worry about all that.
Well, I was going to use it to make either some vanilla extract or some Kahlua.
And be ready to tow.
You want probably want Everclear for that. Grain alcohol, the corn alcohol, it's got different flavor to it. Grain has no flavor.
I like it.
Yeah, you're right. I remember we already talked about that. You're right.
Parking lot.
What I do with this stuff, if I might have a couple shots out of it straight, but I mean it's hard to get down, right? I mean it's moonshine, but I'll get peaches and light syrup, and I'll drain the syrup out, and then I'll split the jar 50-50, and then fill it up with peaches and let it sit for I don't know a month or so. And then when you have, like 1 or 2 peaches slices, and then you're shit-faced.
Was that National Auto Parts down there by a powerhouse?
Well, those might be good ingredients for making Mojo wine.
They used to have that.
You put that in a Typhoon bottle. That's what we used to drink in Okinawa. Typhoon bottle was a half-a-gallon jug of Mojo wine. The one thing that I wouldn't be able to get to put in the Mojo wine is a liqueur called Diabsinthe. If you ever see that, it's probably illegal. You couldn't get it here in this country because it's got an opium derivative.
Well, yeah, I totally understand that one, So, get halfway through a project and waking up every morning. I've been working on a couple big projects myself, and I've just been,
Okay, well, that isn't too bad. I thought you're going to tell me you don't want to pass out there in Singapore. You wake up in the morning with a used condom hanging halfway out your ass. That'd be scary.
Norman, what can I do? Can I just break it up?
That would be terrifying.
That never even came close to happening, but I was standing around with a...
Oh, it's not that bad yet, Rifleman. It's not that bad. You need to tap out.
And they're drinking it. I didn't know him. He wasn't from my unit or anything, and he just he's standing there, and he just all of a sudden just went right over. Bam!
Oh, yeah, it's a 6.7 on a 6.0. I was going to say you have to bulletproof it, because when you have one of those 6.0s, you pretty much have to drive it home from the dealership, take the whole thing apart, and at least put edge studs in it.
He got back up, It's like, what the hell?
Whoever was in there last time.
Well, it was almost like watching those videos from China where people are standing there waiting for the bus during COVID, and they just fell forward flat on their face like those.
Parts back. If you don't finish the project, put all the parts back,
All right, well, my cat dishes have been sitting here filled up since I got down here. It's light enough now. I'm going to throw them out there for the kitties to eat.
That's good, man.
Usually if I wait long enough, that'll last them all day because there's no raccoons coming out in the daytime. They're not brave enough.
In an F550 service box.
Have a good day. Maytag, have a good day too, whoever else is out there. I'm going to go do other stuff. I won't be transmitting for a while. We'll talk to you later.
Well, that sounds like it.
All right, catch you later, BS. Have a good one. I'll be back in a few minutes.
My last one, I don't know if you ever seen it. That was just an F350. I think a 10-foot box on the back, but this is a high cube box. So it's got toolboxes, this full walk-in height and the whole thing. Toolboxes inside and the upper level and all around the outside. It's got more of them.
Smuggler, I got a call.
The 550s are actually a pretty great truck for being a service truck. You know, some people try and do it with like a 450 or 650. No, that 550 is pretty capable. You just don't really want to tow with a 550.
Well, yeah, that's the tricky part. The boss says I can tow the little dump trailer to haul longer stuff, because this one don't have any kind of rack system on it, and it's 12 feet. Well, it's actually less than 12 feet tall, but I don't know. I'd put a rack on top and do it anyways.
Well, yeah, exactly, because I've driven a couple 550s, and they're just gutless wonders, but I think they had 7.3s in them, though.
Oh, yeah. See, this is a 2011, so it's the first year of the 6.7, which is a bad thing, but, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, but once you get all those 6.7 quarks figured out, I mean, this is pretty decent, but if it's 2011, that's a 13-letter shit spreader.
Yeah, well, the first thing I'm doing is the fuel pump bypass, you know, for the CP4.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. You know, the fast system, you put, that's for the oil. I always get the oil and the gas mixed up. Good thing I'll put them in at the same time.
Yeah, I should have done the whole delete, but the boss wants me to get it on the road and switch trucks, you know, get out of that old one, but I'm doing the fuel pump thing first, because that could cause the most damage, you know, short of, taking out the whole system.
Yeah, I know. I was lucky that I think my truck came with the CP3. Is the one that you want?
There's another pump that I think Cummins uses also that people swap in, but it's like a $2,500 fix.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet. The guy that helps me work on my truck, who's like this diesel whiz, he said when this one goes out, we'll do the upgrade, because you usually get about 100, 150 out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it, you know. I mean, as long as you got the bypass in there so it don't take it out on these.
All right there, Rifleman. Well, everybody's starting to take you out now, so we'll go ahead and let the channel roll. But hey, man, it was good catching up with you, though.
Yeah, good talking to you. Yeah, I'm just turning on to Hearts Lake here.
Oh, damn, you're already far away already. Holy crap.
That's why I like going out this early. There's not as much traffic.
Man, you definitely had that go pedal down, that's for sure. All right, Rifleman, Dodge up here in this northwest corner from the tip-top of Mount Rainier. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dodge.
Good morning, right back, man. Hey, holiday wave coming up, no doubt. You know who you was waving at there, Brady? Good morning out there, 918. Hey, 918, good morning. You and the family. Hey, 918, 185 Tennessee border. By Mean Machine, hey, Mean Machine, good morning now, 918, 185 Tennessee.
Make me figure like a donkey down here in Columbia, Tennessee, 645. That's what you said.
Tennessee border back out. Hey, right back there, 363. I appreciate it. I thought for a minute, man, that it was getting out, man. Hey, 363 around Sacramento. Good morning, right back. Holiday wave to you and the family up that way, and hope y'all have a prosperous 2 years coming up. We don't get to talk to you no more. Hey, 363 around Cali, 185 right back.
Here's that thick frog again.
Doing your thing coming out of Sacramento, Kyle, this morning. 363. I just want to let you know that you're definitely doing your thing coming out of Sacramento this morning. Y'all have a good day. If you hear that 918, you tell him that I did say good morning out here on the Tennessee and the Kentucky border. Appreciate it. 300
Kentucky.
holiday wave. Jingle Bell. Right back there, no doubt about it, 918. I appreciate it too, man. Jingle, jingle, right back to you. Hey, 918, right back to you. Holiday Wave, 185 in Tennessee. Morning Wave. Said have a safe one. I'll see you. Check. What do you mean there, Brian? They talk over here every day there, Roger. Yeah, good morning, Lost Cause. Hey, Lost Cause, I wasn't pointing no fingers, man. I said, I'm just used to it. Hey, Lost Cause, I'm just used to it with no watch, man, and a big antenna. I get kind of used to it. Good morning, Lost Cause. Y'all have a good holiday, you and the family, Roger. Hey, right back there, Lost Cause. Okay, y'all be careful, man. Hey, Lost Cause, y'all have a good jingle and a prosperous New Year's coming up when he gets there, no doubt. Lost Cause, 185 Tennessee. Said have a good day. Hey, Lost Cause, somebody else is calling too, so I'm going to say good morning and back up out of the way. Yeah, Roger, on that, Lost Cause, and like I said, man, I'm just a little by Mr. Laws Calls, 185 stepping up and listening. Hold on, a gentleman. Hey, let me get out of the way, man. That's stuff I heard 363 talking. I heard 363 talking.
Can't see 100 feet.
Yeah, it's foggy out there.
Yeah, I heard him earlier.
Yeah, I went out and had a cigarette a few minutes ago. It was like, holy shit.
Well, even this morning I couldn't see 20 feet going past Hanson's there.
Yeah, I'm right behind the Hansons.
I know. I was trying to see if the elk were out here by Sleeman's, and I couldn't see in their field 100 feet.
Where are you going to work?
No, I'll come back home.
10-4.
Well, the water's still over 336 back there, but it's off of Kaminsky's here, so that's good.
Yeah, those couple creeks that run through the Hanson Ranch there, they were flowing pretty good the last few days for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually kind of shocked they didn't flow over the roadway right there.
Huh.
by Home Depot to try and get a longer torque 25, narrow one to get in that engine I'm working on my new service truck. And shoot, they didn't have much to pick from.
Yeah, a lot of their stuff's geared more towards construction.
Yeah, but you know, everybody uses those Torx 25 deck screws and stuff. I figured they'd have something. Shoot, it's even foggier down at my shop.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I saw Dodge a little while ago. He was sitting in the left swamp parking lot on Pacific there.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. He was on the radio a little bit ago.
Yeah, I was talking to him.
I got a whole cup over here. I just got me a cup while I was talking in the middle of it. I got my coffee pot sitting right there beside of me. So anyway, hey, Beach Bum Holiday Wave, man, and a New Year prosperous New Year's coming up. Beach Bum 185 on the mail. Hey, Jack. Yeah, you Beach Bum, you told me to send him 6278 to call him.
All right, the chickens are out.
Well, was it a flat match? Well, somebody's out there tuning up, and he's throwing a signal, you know, almost right in the middle of the cherry patch there, but he don't have no audio when he's doing hello. Yeah, there's no audio at all to that signal.
Well, bummer.
It sounds like I might be able to go get my box today.
Oh, right on. Shit, you can put that in. You're already plumbed for it, aren't you? Your plumbing's already in for that, right? You just got to hook up the coax?
Yep, plug her in. He said he got the unit in fixed too, so I'll probably be putting it back in there.
That was that sideband one you had, right? One you had, looks like a 29.
Yeah, kind of. It's the 980S sideband that I can use that wireless mic on.
Yeah, my 980 never had really good audio.
That one of mine was really good. It just something happened in the on-off switch. It wouldn't turn on.
Kind of like this N6, this Longhorn, huh? Doesn't have real good audio.
No, you got decent audio. Mine wasn't loud at all.
I think that was Triple Nickel that was in there keying up with all that signal and virtually no audio.
Oh, you just kind of teabagging it. Madison man, 918 back on.
Freaking house got kind of cold overnight. I had to start a fire this morning.
Well, yeah, I was going to say it was like in the 60s yesterday. It was pretty warm. I got out of the truck with because I left Port Orchard over there. It was all socked in with fog, and shit, by the time I got back over here and got home, I had on, my t-shirt and sweatshirt and my hooded vest, and the hooded vest came off first, and next thing I was down to my t-shirt by the time I got down to the shop.
How you doing over there, smuggler?
Hey, 185.
I'm doing fine.
Look out here.
Did you sleep good?
Hey, appreciate that.
Actually, I woke up about 3:30 and laid in bed till about 4, and then watched Barnaby Jones and the first Petticoat Junction, and I went back to sleep till 7.
Oh, wow. Did you have to drink a bunch of water, or were you good?
I only had 3 shots last night.
Oh, I thought you said you had 4.
I don't know, maybe it's 4, I don't know. I thought 3. No, I didn't have the 4th one. You guys are giving me a bad time, and I put the bottle away and I didn't go get it. So I had a Pepsi instead, and it's still sitting here half full.
That's not a bad time, that's a good time. We're partying with you.
Yeah, I mean, I was out of here before 10. I think it was 9 o'clock, 9:15 I got out of here. 9 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, I left the same time, pretty much.
Morning, G.
Good morning.
Go ahead there, 185. I'm still here. Got a grip on that wire.
the sun's going to poke out today.
Skipland, 659, Indiana.
Lost cause, holding at the medicine man, come on.
What's going on over there, 659?
Go ahead, come back for 659.
I said, what's going on over there?
Just trying to stay warm.
I appreciate the holler and shout. You say some flowers for yourself. Because you're 10-8 and smoking down here in NorCal. That's good stuff.
One more time, 659, Indiana, standing by.
Is it clear out over there, smuggler?
No, it's still foggy over here.
Yeah, it's cold and clear. I see the sun coming up over there around the mountain.
It's cold up in Detroit. It's cold up in Detroit. Come on.
It's down real low, but it's coming around.
If you're ice fishing, dude, go out to Anchor Bay. Go to rock and roll. Bring up. Well, good morning to you, Italy. We're on the sunny side of Flint, Michigan. Nitro Nation. USA. Good morning to all my Italian friends patrolling the perimeter. Hey, Lost Cause, hope you have a blessed weekend. Happy holidays coming up from the Medicine Man down here in NorCal. Lost Gender, we got the Sicilies and the Venices. Good morning to all the Italians patrolling the perimeter. I heard that, I did. You say some of them products for yourself because you're 10-8 and smoking. Wild Wild. Medicine Man looking your way, brother. Hope you enjoy it already. It
Hey, good morning, man. Hey, good morning to you there. Alright, lost cause. I ain't running a whole bunch, man. I'm still working on this same radio I've been working on for 3 damn days, but lost cause. I'm just trying to get it where I can be proud of it. What do you think? Alright. Yeah, I ain't running nothing right now but the baby driver that I'm setting up with it. Alright, put on you later, lost cause, 313. I'm just still cruising this old Cobra base, trying to get it to where it can fit in.
Fresno, California.
Yeah, go ahead, I was on the phone. Yeah, that's what she just said. She said it's here, it's starting.
You go to the grocery store, ain't no carts. I guess maybe some outside, but I had to take my bags out and get a 4-lane cart.
Damn it, man. Well, that was kind of you.
Well, it's sore bag, man. We all come at the same.
Yeah. Oh, man. I bet it is. Everybody after that bread, eggs, and milk. Everybody wanting them egg sandwiches, man.
Bye-bye.